How are we doing, gamers? Good morning. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a lovely weekend. Sure the... what's it called is live? The YouTube channel is live. Fantastic. Thank you for the resubs to kick us off this morning. Outlaw Racer, I appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Hey, Ace Crusher, good to have you back again. Appreciate you dropping off the primer. If you're looking for some untapped or data-driven deck lists to get your weekend missions and stuff done, you should make sure to check the Hoaglandia Snap channel from over the weekend. There was a video up there Friday morning, Thursday night, depending on your time zone. I want to cast some spells. So they changed Loki in the last patch, so he's their last balance patch, so he's more reasonable. He used to just make all your spells random. Now he gives you an additional random target. He was one of my least favorite spellcasters. Now he's quite fun. I like Flying Monkey to open. There's a lot of people playing supports typically their first couple of drafts. Mr. Puck here is one of the best early game cards. Give a +3 attack, and Flying Monkey sneaks into the back line. Insert wit. Thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate the 50 bucks. Welcome back. Yes, Loki being one more at random instead of both being random is fantastic. Forgotten Presence, one of the many early cards that makes Puck excellent. Normally this card doesn't really have any attack, and being able to give it +3 while it builds up its slot underneath it is lovely. Hitting double silvers early here is stellar. So normally you only get 2 drafts per turn, but a silver gives your unit 1/1, works it towards gold, and means that you it doesn't take up one of your 2 drafts. I might take the Forgotten Present gold though. Hitting a treasure early here is really appealing. 2 attack for everyone. A random legendary treasure quests are better. I don't have a ton of quests. I think I'm gonna take the twin shot here. Well, they have elven tools to open. Alright, we're cooked. Thought we had a decent one there, but elven tools, given their things 5 attack on spawn, is pretty good. We'll take Rose. She gives a permanent buff to our shop, and Morgan Le Fay is one of my favorite early game spellcasters. So she actually, I was a little surprised they buffed her in the last patch. So whenever you cast a spell, she gives a random character +2 attack, and Loki's gonna help us cast lots of spells. It's a very scary toys board early here for the opponent. Meet in a tavern. I think Jack Frost here. Silver Moon. So we'll bronze a character, or silver character, and then silver another. Oh, it targeted the Forgotten Present. At least it doesn't downgrade it, I suppose. Alright, and then we'll tie here. It's better than another loss. I don't really love True Love's Kiss at this point. I think we'll take Boodwellow, give the back slots 2/2, and then give that buff forward. Golden Morgan Le Fay, that sounds lovely. Double the next 3 spells we cast. Sounds fun with Morgan. Not a fantastic early draft for us. Give your characters 2 attack. I feel like I want slightly better units on my board before I start casting things that pump everything up. Each fight, give all your other characters 1/1. I think I'm gonna drop that over the present. It's not very large anyways. You can scale the board a little bit. I think we're gonna be big enough to win this fight. Yeah, that's good. When you win a fight with a broken heart, it heals it back up. So that gives us some nice breathing room here. Two-headed dragon ain't bad. This will be a decent. This will be a decent. What's it called? Target later. Double abracadabra. Do I want to cast a bunch of spells and pump up the board here? Yeah, I think that's fine. We need a bunch of stats. It's Scrodo Morgan here. Meet in a tavern would give us. I'll make Morgan huge. Her having range makes her such a good early game target. Casting all these spells lets her trigger target and give a bunch of things 4 attacks since she's golden now. Getting first attack there and clearing their range unit is stellar for us. Clean, take 3 hearts off of them. A little late to get Plunder Penny going at this point. G-Man. I like G-Man. He's a really good anti-Hercules and other big stuff card frequently in the late game. We'll pick up Pepper's Morgan here, make her bigger, make friend bigger. This draft is stabilizing nicely for us after we had a couple of rough early rounds. Oh gosh, all of those are pretty reasonable, honestly. I think it's just Oberon. Getting to start stacking a bunch of stats on Morgan sounds really appealing, and Boonwillow's not doing a whole lot at this point. I think I'm gonna replace Slash with Two-Headed Wizard at this point. Doubling up our next spell is nice, but then he'll scale up as we cast spells for Morgan as well. Is the lone undefeated left in our draft. They're definitely the one to beat. I don't love any of these. I'm gonna go ahead and draft the silver off to the bin because it gives us a redraft. This would give me 2 more shops and it heals my cracked hearts. That's kind of appealing. Obviously can't heal a heart when the other one's not broken, but an extra shop is nice. All of our friends a bit larger. The free spell cast that makes these bigger. Silver here doubles our next spell, and that's a double A. So doubles the slot, gives it slot bonus 1/1 and then doubles it. So my biggest slot over here is this 6/6. So this will turn it to 7 and then 14 and then 15 and then 30. Ooh, Mirror Mage is super fun with Loki, because you get Loki's double up and hers. We'll sub this one out here for sure. I think we should have some time to get set up here, hopefully. Although this fight's pretty scary. Are they gonna? Yikes! Losing a full heart there is tough. Wizard of Oz is pretty appealing. Who do I want to give up though? It's probably Oberon. I don't know that we're gonna be able to. Losing a full heart there is tough. Is that third? Close. Feel like we needed 1 more turn to start popping with the Mirror Mage. Hard to be too upset with the top half finish though. If you're drafting consistently in this game, top half is reasonable to get a lot of the time, while doing better than that takes a bit of variance. We have some toys stuff with Jason here. Jason is fun. Leads to some very unique combinations of things. You never want to draft Mysterious Egg on 1. You want to draft this on even-numbered turns because your shop upgrades on odd-numbered turns. So you draft it on 4, you get the biggest jump. So turn 2 or turn 4 for eggs is ideal. Don't mind a gingerbread house to start. We'll, Puck's pretty good, too. It means I have to put Puck next to the gingerbread house to start, so that way gingerbread can make him a little bit bigger here, ideally. Oh, look, and my opponent had Skip. Rogues, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We're gonna gold the house early. I think we're gonna gold the house early. Ooh, magic. This is one of the best. This is one of the best common treasures in the game. Letting your supports and everything is quite good. Hey, Dilski, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. What does it mean when the opponent's captain is silver like that? So the silver captain is purely cosmetic, and it means that that person has played that character enough to have every... Ooh, another sport card. To have every card unlocked for their custom decks. They've unlocked all 80 cards. So these Wolfpack and Bote have played these particular captains enough to unlock every card in their custom. Losing a full heart there is tough. All right, who's our first bonus captain? Maximus is a decent one to hit early. After KO 20 enemies, we get a silver rare character. Within 40, we get a legendary. What put Captain Ahab here? We're upgrading Puck to Tink. I'm upgrading Puck to Tink. Our opponents keep killing our center character for us, which is very nice. Very nice of them. I think I'm just drafting this as a silver. I don't love any of these units that are up here. And our shop is unlocked rare now, so... I'm kind of like getting anybody going. She could scale very nicely for us. None of these are super exciting. Our draft's only okay so far, so I really don't mind taking a Shrink Tea here. Hopefully it can help us bridge the gap on a fight. Alright, we didn't win and heal our Broken Heart, but that got us halfway, which is decent. I can replace the Pyrat with Phil. He would love to get attacked a couple of times. Achilles is great in async. He's fine. He's less bad at async than he is in regular drafts, but he's only okay. Am I ready to give up my gold gingerbread house yet? I don't know that I am. I think I was going to take 3 bags full here. I don't know exactly what we're doing yet. We might move in the direction of casting spells. We'll see where our legendaries take us this game. True Love's Kiss. I don't really have anybody stellar to kiss. Sunflare we stop and give everybody 7/7 in front of us. As we have our supports to all of them. I'm just taking all hands on deck. You know, I don't really have a specific direction that we're building in. We're just kind of trying to survive this this mid game. Good fill hit there for us, and we beat someone who is currently undefeated. Ooh, that leads into our wanting to cast spells here, which is great. Mockingbird. I'm just gonna put G-Man in the middle. both of these kind of want to be in slot 3, but G-Man's fine on slot 2. I think I'm waiting for another good support for the back. With the Acorn here, I kind of want, like, Wizard of Oz would be fine in the current build that we're drafting. Who else would be good? Either of the big phase, they give you a permanent buff every turn. None of these are super exciting. I think we just cast the spell, so we find a Wizard of Oz. He's buffed up. Annie Bunny to silver sounds lovely. Actually, do I have that requirement on that one? I don't. I guess we'll draft this just for the rare treasure at this point, but I don't want to put him on my board. Double your captain's ability. I don't know that we're gonna go long enough for doubling Argonauts to be useful at this point. I don't really need silver characters. All right, let's do this. We'll get like one extra captain out of it. Oh wait, it doubles all 3 of them? All right, well that's definitely the play. Okay, I accept humbly and graciously. Get a bonus shop of spells every other turn. Okay, so we're gonna get a bonus shop of spells just every turn now for the rest of the game. That's exciting. I mean, I kind of like Sir Francis. And Poxitani's only okay, especially with G-Man. I'd take Sir Francis and put him in the first slot here so he can get hunted and get us some treasures. Superman! Thanks for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's make our friend slightly larger here, huh? Do I have any mages for Eureka? I don't. That's a little sad. Do I want Dr. Frankenstein? I don't think so. I think I'm just taking the Silver Pirate for a redraw. Hey, Mr. City. Good to see you back. Thanks for the primer. Yeah, I'm glad he's been doing well. We're still doing plenty of Snap, but a number of other things also. Been doing Once Upon a Galaxy consistently. I've been doing Pokemon when they have new content out. A little bit of DC Dark Legion. Some Genshin Impact. All sorts of stuff. I don't really love any of these, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and present some guy on this first spell, make it a little bit bigger. I don't have enough treasures for that. Lost in the Woods gives us a shop reroll here. We're like, this draft's like a solid, like, 5 out of 10 or maybe 6 out of 10. It's like not bad by any means, but if someone had a really good draft, I don't think we'd have a very good shot. I'm gonna silver Sir Francis, because if we could gold him before, that would be great. Merlin is a wonderful payoff here. We're casting a bunch of spells. He makes our characters bigger every time we cast a spell. And honestly, at this point, with the Merlin pickup and our board already being kind of incised here, this might be we just cast spells for the rest of the game. Need to scale up. Yeah, this undefeated is definitely the one to beat. We need to get much bigger to beat them. I had a hard time losing all my bubs in the diner. I gave up when I got enough notch to get through. I would just snap, I would just triple snap when I was ready to be done a couple of times and just convert the bubs into nachos and walk away. Acid Fire, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You know, I think I'm actually going to Through the Looking Glass Annie Bunny because this keeps the modifiers on the card and it could get us something more useful than her at this point. Wish granted. That was honestly kind of stellar. Go ahead and greed I think I want Sir Francis Drake in the lead slot still. It's close though. Ooh, are we playing for 3rd again? Man. Tough drafts this morning. A few people when they first start the game, but they always comment, does it get harder? And it definitely, you can tell once you get really... You can kind of tell once you get deeper and you start playing into other people that are reasonable. That the drafts become significantly more competitive. Skip is pretty fun. You get to level up early and just hit higher rarity things sooner. Also don't mind Kieran though. Oh, do I not have Pisces in this deck? That's a mistake. Let's fix that. Oh yeah, there's Wink here too. All right, Past Jeff messed this up in a couple of ways. Although I might want Toady in here. So for those that are new or you're exploring this, you haven't seen me poke at custom decks before. The way this game works. The way this game works is each character has a deck of cards. But it's not a constructed game where you're guaranteed to start with those cards that you draw for them. It's still a draft game at its core. So what you're doing is kind of adding a custom booster pack to the draft for you is the way to think about it. I think I want Toady. Make sure Legendary's bigger. And then Skip here is a captain that says, you skip your first turn, but your shop level's a turn earlier, so you get higher rarity things faster. So basically, these are cards that can supplement the draft that I'm going to be doing, but I'm not guaranteed to get them because it's not a constructed game. So let's hop on. Let's play some Skip, huh? So very easy first round with Skip. We just lose half a heart. Pumpkin spice latte on my first round with Skip feels like cheating. I would love a Cowardly Lion. And then I'm gonna put the Mentor behind him. So that way all of their things attack the Cowardly Lion. Navier, thank you for the 88 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I have an affiliate link for once, because some of the content we do for them is sponsored. Throw that up over the chat. I did not ever play Storybrooke Brawl, no. And one of the big payoffs this archetype has is a fairy. So Pan Shadow making fairies give better bonuses later is very reasonable for us. Our Cowardly Lion is set and ready to trigger here, which is great. Losing another fight here is less great. Every fourth treasure you collect, get an uncommon treasure. Well, ideally, I'm going to get a guy that makes Dragon Claws for us, so Dwarven card has the potential to be really good. Symmetry's decent with Jill Sunshine. I think I'm going to take Slash here as well. So Symmetry, each fight, its attack and health become the same. So when you put it in front of a temporary bonus like this one, it'll go to 9/9, and the next turn will move its slot, and then it'll pull the other one back up, and it kind of goes back and forth like that, alternating, getting bigger each turn, which is real clean for us. Alright, we're on the scoreboard in terms of fights. I think we'll grab Dash here to go with Slash. I'll move this one off, and you'll see this is a 3/9, and then it'll put itself to 9/9, and then I'll put it back in front of Jill Sunshine, and it'll kind of just keep alternating, going up back and forth like that really cleanly. Do I want to kiss someone? I could kiss Slash or Dash. I was going to take Naples, I think. Another solid tie there. No up or down. Can you recruit a Fae other than me? Your shop gets 2/1. We're going to recruit some Fae this game. Grab that one and put it on my board for now. Pan Shadow is pretty big here. Put that one out too. once have a web shop to purchase the season pass on? No web shop for this game. Just whatever platform is most convenient for you. That was a solid full one hard hit. Hey, what's going on, Favorius? Yeah, make sure you give the channel a follow. We've been doing Once Upon a Galaxy 2 or 3 times a week for like the last couple of months now. This is one of the payoffs we're looking for here. So every time this one dies, we get a Dragon Claw. So that'll synergize with this Dwarven cart I drafted earlier. I think I'm gonna replace... I think I want to keep Dash going for now for a little bit. Gotta replace Pan Shadow or the Toady here. And we definitely want to take this one and put it up front. Then every turn, this gives my characters 5 attack. Yeah, I'm gonna replace Pan Shadow with that one for sure. Ats, thank you for the 87 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh no, my dragon didn't die. Maybe I'm supposed to put him in first. Wicked Witch is a really lovely one. I think it's probably finally time to give up Dash. She is a very, very powerful unit. I think we'll take the Shrink Tea here. None of these are super... I guess I could take Mouse and replace the Sugar Plum Fairy finally. She's only okay at this point. Just another bigger thing in the back. So I have Sparkles growing our things every turn here. So Mouse doubles any buffs on him, so he's gonna get 10 attack per turn from this one. We'll draft Cowardly Lion, gives us an uncommon treasure. Not gonna have a lot of mages. Royal Invitation. Your first shop always has 3 characters of your shop's rarity. I would love to get a bunch of legendaries. The Burninator. When you find a treasure, keep all 3. Absolutely. Absolutely. The countryside shall suffer. He also has Treasure Hoard 6, so every treasure we acquire, he gets 6/6. I would love a Silver Burninator. That's a pretty big Sugar Plum Fairy. I don't think it's better than anything I ever. I take it because it powers my shop up. Holy Gold Burninator! And I get all 3! And the Dwarven cart pops, and I get an uncommon. I mean, I guess I'll take Prize Penguins. It doesn't matter none of these are. Oh, I get to take all 3. I'm so silly. Every time the Burninator lets us keep all 3. Oh, this makes my back slots bigger. None of these other ones are very exciting here. Jace! I see you got your Twitch payment issue sorted. Thank you for the absurd amount of support. The over 6 years and for everything else in that time. Appreciate you doing what you do to help keep me around. Oberon is better than Sparkles here, I think, right? Gives the thing in front of him. Extra points each turn. It's a pretty big Sparkles, chat. Do I want Sir Francis Drake? Part of me wants Sir Francis Drake. It's probably hard to go though. I'm just gonna take the silver. I think I want to replace the Blind Vice at this point. Oh, I could take Sir Francis Drake here again now though. I don't really have anything out of that. I'd have to give up Sparkles. The problem with Drake and Witch is like I kind of would want all 3 of these to be in my front slot, which isn't exciting. This spell's not great, but I don't really have anything else I'm interested in doing. Dwarven cart triggered from collecting a claw there. We get all 3 of these because the Burninator is here. I have a mage we can Eureka on too, which is lovely. That's a great one. So it deals damage equal to it. I'm gonna replace Sparkles with that one. Just an extra break glass in case of emergency in the back. And when there's nothing else very good, I love drafting a Navi early. She can heal a broken heart for you on silver and not take a turn later on. And eventually, if you gold her, you can get that extra. What's it called? It looks like after a few drafts, we're finally gonna have a first place this morning. A couple of third place finishes into looking like a first year. There's the worm scale tinkerer. What a lovely lad he is. Right in time for the game to be over. So worm scale tinkerer, each fight improves all of our treasure buffs by 3-1. And we have a bunch of these claws from our one dragon dying that says your characters have +1 attack. So those will go to 4-1 and then 7, etc. Should combustible or burninator swap? Oh, you want to put the combustible up front? Nah, I don't think that really matters. Oh, their draft is going really well here. We might, Ooh, do they got us? I said we were going to be done before we really got going, but, might be done with us dying here, actually. All right, there's Pisces. There's a gold worm scale. Is this enough to get us over the top? Our number's just really scaled up there, so maybe. If this Wicked Witch gets to land a hit, Wicked Witch landing a hit in the center might mean we have a shot here. Oh, maybe? I don't think so. Oh, we were so close! We were so close! 16 points short. Yeah, I think I needed Worm Scale Tinkerer 1 turn sooner. So what was it? Our base claws were +6, +11, +11, +6, and he was giving +7, +5 every turn. Yeah, I think we were set to outscale them in the long run. Here's an update to the game. They did a small balance patch last week that changed a couple of characters and captains. Like Loki we drafted earlier. He no longer randoms all of your spells. He gives you a extra copy of them, which is nice. All right, I would love to draft Chucky. We haven't done a toys draft yet this morning. I think this is one of the best toys captains. Your toys have 4 attack and our villains. I love drafting Stepmommy on 1 when we have this one because all of our toys are villains. So Stepmommy is very happy with our toys. Hey, look, it's another one for Stepmommy. Does the premium battle pass cards give them to random captains? Yes. I'm happy to give out. This is such a great treasure to hit early. It gives a random slot +2/+2 every single turn. Puck behind toys is great because his support gives +3 attack to the things in front of him, and these toys generate their cards in their slots, so they'll get the puck bonus as well. Welker, thank you for the very generous tier 2 and for the over 3 years. It's been good playing Dark Legion with you. Got him. So, toys have a really strong end game in this game, but one of their downsides is they're a little bit weak early a lot of the time, and Chucky really helps alleviate that, which is great. Take Jack Frost, a little bit of support for the front. I don't love any of these. That's really funny, Malix. I was camping most of the weekend, or out and about. I was camping. I was camping Friday and Saturday night, and then Sunday afternoon we took the kids on a hike. I don't love any of these, honestly. I don't love what big T thing an early unit that I'm not going to keep forever, but that's fine to get extra points for now. Jace! On top of all the support, they're also always here. Thanks for watching so much and all that jazz. Welcome to our Shillionaire. Make sure Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next shilling now will now only have to spend 999,706 shillings. I'll make sure we unlock you that extra category inside of the server as well. None of these are great toys either. I guess Stepmom's not great, so I'm gonna replace it with Snowball. Take a gold one at this point. Shillionaire is pay to win confirmed. So you do actually get slightly more shillings from, I think it's like once per week you could gift a sub or cheer some bits, but you can't just endlessly pay for shillings. Punching bag is nice. He's gonna get nice and big, especially in front of Jack Frost here. Do I want mechanical dragon? Yeah, I think I do. Build some claws up here. Our poor punching bag never got hit, chat. He's just sitting here like, hit me, folks. I just want to be punched. Are we spoiled printing? I think we're spoiled printing at this point. Whenever you get a new toy, I get 4/4. Thorn gives the shop a permanent buff. Is the FCC gonna put pressure on your parent company to shut you down? Shut you down, Jeff. Listen, I've been pretty grateful to be self-employed a lot over the last little bit, but all of the gestures vaguely and everything going on outside has made me extra happy of the late. So we got Frank and Spoiled Prince here. We probably won't keep both of these long term. We're looking to transition into finding things like monkeys and chip on a ship and stuff like that. Raggedy Ann. We don't have any of the bigger toys payoffs currently, but we still have like decent stats and are fighting okay here. I think we'll take a random treasure. I would love a legendary treasure here soon. Hey, there's a goodie bag. So do I give up Jack in the Box? I think so. I think I want to keep Mechanical Dragon for a little longer. In a toys draft, this won't be in our end game composition, but it is reasonable to have for a little while to stack a couple of claws up. KO Star with Chucky is not so absolutely, yeah. It's one of the better legendary treasures we could find. And like I said, this draft is shaping up to be really well because it's one of those. This is like a very ideal draft position because we have good stats on board now, but we also have this very clear direction of things I can draft that will make my draft meaningfully better. So I'm not struggling in the short term, although this draft looks challenging. I'm not doing terrible in the short term. And we have options to build towards as the game goes along, essentially. Yeah, getting a tie there. They were the one that took a whole heart off us last time, so that's great. Not interested in Hook. Looking for toy upgrades at this point. Nothing too exciting that round. Oh, Blackbeard is scary. Frank is scaling though. Every time anything dies anywhere, he gets 2/2. So my entire front row dies, he gets very large. We'll happily double the goodie bag's location. There's a chip on a ship. All right, we're gonna replace the little spoiled prince here. So Chip says, I break the toys in front of you at the start of the fight, and then when he dies, he resummons those toys. That'll help supercharge Frank here as well. Matt Matson, thank you for the 80 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Coming up on 7 years, a very long time. Achilles Shield, bronze characters have 30/30. Sure, there's gonna be a few more bronze when we recruit this game. All right, now there were 3 of us, so we've top halved every draft we've done this morning, which feels real good. All right, Chip getting KO'd there is lovely. Ooh, are they gonna take a full heart off of us? Oh man, that's a tough one. Huh? Heck, I'm gonna take Merlin. I think I just need some points here. Huh? None of these are exciting. The fact that I can't cast this sucks. You want to give up Busted Bot? You want to hit Busted Bot with Looking Glass? I don't know. I deserve that for listening to chat. Cooked. We're doing so well. I said we had room to improve there, and then we just didn't find any of our things that really improved it. We need a better choice to put in front of Chip. Were we supposed to glass Frankenstein? I don't know. I think we just weren't supposed to cancel. There's a good chance we were dying. We were dying there regardless. All right. I think that's enough async. We top halved all of them. We'd run some adverts on Twitch so they don't happen over the middle of things, but we're gonna do some supporter lobbies. If you're a subscriber on Twitch or a member on the YouTube side, I'm gonna post a lobby code in the supporter Discord channel for Once Upon a Galaxy. All these ads run, and then we'll be playing some viewer lobbies for the next hour or so when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side this morning, you're enjoying the Monday through Friday live streams, make sure you tap that like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that do that when they get here in the morning. All right, looks like our first lobby is full this morning. I forgot to put the poll for liking it on the YouTube side. Let's do that. Wait for the old ad roll to finish. We'll be on our way. The dog eat dog roll. We're gonna do a few. We're gonna play Galaxy like 11:30 or so, and then we'll kick it over to Snapping for a while. What's my children's activity schedule this afternoon like? I don't have to leave my house till like 4:30 it looks like, so we got plenty of time today. All right, Galaxy gamers, let's hit it. Every 5 cards you pick, your buffs from spells get an extra 1/1. I honestly kind of really like her starter deck. We're just gonna play that one verbatim. Cobalt Misting, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My legs are tired this morning, chat. Our headlining activity for the kids' camping trip this weekend. They wanted to bike 15 miles, what Jacob and I have been working up to, and the trail that we did was significantly more hills than what my local is. We drove to camp and then biked where we were camping. Skizzer, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I have been clearing my push-ups before breakfast in the morning. We are locked and loaded and good to go. None of these are great. I think I like speculatively taking a jealous stepsister and then hoping to find a puck here. So she says, quest when she deals 6 damage in a fight. So if she lives the first hit, she'll get to clear that on the first turn, which is great. 106 months, Marty. That's so many months. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3. Almost 9 years. It's been a minute. I think that's at least 2 years, something like that. A couple, 2, 3. Now we'll put the jealous stepsisters in front of these two so they can be a 4/6. Cool. So they're gonna get to quest here now. We're gonna lose another fight here though, which is unfortunate. Or attack to the first character we recruit each turn. Our buffs from spells get bigger. Chameleon sounds fun. It's not very good at this point. I think we get Captain Ahab here so we can start hunting. Hey, Spark. Glad to create a place here on the internet where people feel welcome. Thank you for the 23 months of support. Appreciate you dropping that primer off again. It's a fun alt art. Gamers, our first draft is not going well here. It might be a quick one. All right, I got some upgrades for my supports here, but I don't have a very clean direction we're building it at the moment. Well, all of these fights have been close, but close is not gonna cut it. Oh, this is only a 3/3. Get slash in here. I think I'm taking the lightning bolt because our current draft is just so scuffed. We need all the help we can get to survive here in the short term. Hopefully our chameleon can get the first attack and hunt successfully this round. All right, we didn't get the first attack, but we do get to hunt successfully here, which means he's gonna upgrade. We're down to our last life. I need a good epic. That's not very good. Although I guess I have a lot of Fae here, so I guess all of these getting bigger is kind of nice. Front row slots get 3/3. Yep. Man, I really wanted another Fae here. I think we're cooked. We haven't won a single fight. Oh baby, okay, we're on the scoreboard. We're on the scoreboard. All right, every time I draft a Fae, my entire board gets 3/3. Is this where we turn the corner? Is our chameleon's gonna let us pivot? I think so. I believe your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Ooh. That sounds nice. So now this is hunt, give your shop 4/1. Hey, chat, don't call it a comeback yet, but the fairies are gonna have a fighting shot here, I think. Radioactive Clown, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. All right, this is someone who's not quite undefeated, but close. As long as we can have at least a close fight, I'd be happy. I don't want to lose a full heart. It's been a while since we took 6th in a viewer lobby. Come on, our 10 million fireflies are here to crank it up. Oh yeah, I think we're looking pretty okay here. Excellent. Whenever you recruit a Fae, including me, yeah, I think I'm just putting this on the board here. We have all these whenever you recruit a Fae abilities. I would like to double the slash here. What a nice amount of health. All right, we're not 6th. We thank Ace Crusher for their sacrifice. There are technically no undefeateds left in this draft. Strixamus has 3 hearts, but they have a bonus heart from a lich's whatnot. Fairy Godmother giving us a nominal amount of buffs each turn. We're really just looking to draft more fairies, that way all of our board can. Oh man, Tiamat is. Oh, come on. All right, we only lost half of one. Theta is scary. They are playing for first for sure. Navi! What a lovely lady. What a lovely lady she is. Healing that broken heart of mine. Should you put Godmother in the back row? Why does that matter? Do you just want like a slightly bigger thing up front? I don't think it largely matters. They're all like close enough. She triggers at the start regardless. All right, gamers, looks like we're gonna be 4th or 5th place here. Womp womp. All right, again, I think we go again. And if you had the opportunity to get in that first lobby, I just asked that you give other supporters a chance to play. The lobby code is going up, as is tradition. We top halved every async draft we did, and then Hoaglandia shows up and kicks my ass. Our first finish below 3rd this morning in the live lobby. Jeppetto! I love Jeppetto. He's lovely. Let's see if we get a successful choice to pop off here. Beep, 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 beep. Oh man, we got a busted bot on the first draft. Lovely. So Jeppetto says, whenever you summon a character during a fight, give it slot 1 attack, and this gets better whenever we golden a toy. I don't love any of these, honestly. I think we're just taking Step Mommy, but I'm mostly taking her because she's a 3-1. I don't know that we're necessarily going to recruit villains. Although I suppose if there's no toys, they can be a consolation prize. Papa Bros! Thanks for oopsing into the resub button again. Appreciate the 32 months. Good morning, good morning. Jace flexing their fully complete Artemis here. So close to besting the lion. I would love some toys in my life. That is a lovely one. Mech-Man. There's a hunt ability that scales up, and then summon some friends to trigger Jeppetto. Gregastras, thank you for the 21 months. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. thought we were gonna win that, but Hades means we only tie. I think I'm gonna want Big Teeth the Mech Man here. I don't love any of these. I think I'm gonna complete my quest overtaking the healing with the spice latte. I might live to regret that. I like the Captain's Cutlass. Small green lobster having a bit of a rough go of it here. Everybody else mostly on pacing here. Drumstep scary. This captain is very good early. I'm expecting they'll have +6 or +9 in their 2 back slots, so would not be surprised if we lose this fight. Well, they are +6. We have a shot here. Narrator. We in fact did not. Was less embarrassing than it could have been, but still not good for the home team. I'll take a 4-2 over a 2-2, I guess. All right, let's see how scary Jace's draft is. Artemis hitting secret rare is the scariest late game in this draft. So if they have a good early and they're still at 3 hearts, they probably do. We're gonna be in a bit of trouble. Okay. So close and yet so far away. Not quite in Tin Man range yet. All right, I mean, these are both technically pirates. I'm gonna take Lightning Bolt here because our current draft is only okay. So I think we could use some help. Blackbird's parrot says your pirates have hunt to give by slot 3-3. So Mechman will give his slot 4-3 anytime he hunts. And then the what's it called that gets left behind is quite good. Gets delivered that slot bonus as well. Ah! Where's my Tin Man, Gibbers? Where's my Tin Man? All right, there are 3 undefeateds and then me and Scissor. Are we rapidly wheeling towards another 5th place? It kind of feels like we are. We have like Mechman and Parrot plus a little bit of scaling, but we haven't found any of the bigger and better toys payoffs. No Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster as of yet. Well, there's that. I don't know if it's too little too late to salvage this run, though. Starting scaling much too late. All right, so you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. None of these are good for me. I think there's a chance, frankly, there is. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess I do this in case this dies here. In my brain, I thought this was, the other rare one. I thought this was Tin Man. Talking and clicking at the same time. Alright, well, we didn't die, and, but this didn't complete either. Oh, Mordecai trigger. I was like, what am I getting a treasure from? Oh, wait, this'll guarantee I get the ship inspector, yeah? Cool. Santa's cookies! Alright, come on! I need some more toy spam. Stroke of Midnight can maybe buy us some time. So Cookie says whenever we summon a character, give it slot 3/3. We'll see. We were close against Jace last time, and they're not quite the secret rare yet, so we might have a decent shot here. Hopefully we can have at least a close fight. If we have a close fight and we survive, our Santa cookies let us start scaling, and then we're in legendary shop territory. Party pinata's not bad. Oh yeah, we're good here. Maybe? Copium? We're good here, right? I would like a silver frag. I would like to meet in a tavern and find someone nice. What a barrel of monkeys! All right, that's what we needed. Am I giving up Nessie or am I giving up G-Man? I think I'm giving up Nessie, yeah? So monkeys here say when they die, fill your board up. I don't know that monkeys are gonna be enough to get through what we have going on here. This is tough. We got a close loss. That's all I can ask for, chat. That's all I can ask for. And there's a chip on a ship. All right. Fuck. Who am I giving up? Who am I giving up? Is it Frank or is it G-Man? It's probably Frank. You want to give up Busted Bot? But then I don't have anybody. I guess I break Mechman and Monkey. G-Man is Doomblade. He is kind of Doomblade. That's fair. I'm gonna kiss Frank. That could have gone worse. All right. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. I wanna mop the G-Man. I mean, we're definitely taking it. I just want to mop the G-Man, I think. So mop here is one of the big choice paths. Is whenever you summon a character, give it my attack and health. I mean, Oberon makes these things in front of him bigger each turn. So I need this in front of the Oberon for a couple of turns. That way it can get bigger. Oh no! Oh no! Chat, they've activated. They've activated what's it called? Are we going to be okay regardless? No, narrator, we are not. All right. It's a close loss. It's a close loss. And now, I think. What do we think of Raggedy Ann over Oberon at this point? I think that's the play, yeah. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Honestly, I wonder if I'm supposed to take the stroke of midnight there. Oh no, the only undefeated, chat. The only undefeated. Oh shit, I didn't summon a monkey. I forgot that was golden and it was summoning two things. Shoot. Yeah, I need to swap monkey in the back. I think we're okay. Oh my gosh, should we pivot into beating the undefeated? I think we've successfully pivoted to beating the undefeated. Eureka on the mop. Abracadabra. Midas the mop. Yeah, let's swap this. I want Mechman last. I think we're good from here. Although that's a Blackbeard. It's a late Blackbeard though. No! Stroke of midnight. Are we still good? Oh, we're still good. They're so cooked. They stroked my monkey, and they still got cooked. Oh yeah, we're done. We're done here. Are they stroked by Chip? Whoever that is. All right, let's do it. Mop takes no prisoners. Shit. Mop is here to take names. This is the toys draft. So the thing about these things, and it's something that a lot of people don't know. These things that summon specific named characters, those characters keep their buffs in between summons. So Raggedy Ann keeps building up every turn. Is a thing to be aware of. And the differently named monkeys keep building up every turn. Ooh! And I get to end on a secret rare treasure? That's so lovely. And some points for our friends. Oh, Wicked Witch is a good pivot here. It's not gonna be enough, but excellent. Excellent. Thank you for playing with my toys, Hoaglandia. All right, and then the solution at the end is play another. And we didn't even need to crack ship. Yep. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna. Oh, I need to tap an Admiral on Twitch. Let's tap an Admiral. I'm gonna post the lobby code, the supporter Discord server. Again, if you got to play one of the first 2 lobbies, let some other folks get a chance to play. But that was a good draft. We stabilized solid at 1 HP and then took off from there. All right, hold on. Webcam big. Sorry, where's our code? Like our lobby is full this morning. What's new, Loki? Loki no longer makes all your spells cast at random. He gives you an additional extra spell at random instead of making your initial one. One True Bob, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. All right, choose the Admiral finishes. We'll dive on in. For the regulars, we're gonna hang out, do some galaxy drafting with the supporters for their half hour, 45 minutes or so, 2 or 3 more drafts. And we'll do some Staffalapping this morning. We'll double check some untapped stats one more time. We'll dive into some games, convert some bubs into nachos. Yeah. The old Loki design I really disliked as well. It's my least favorite spellcaster. Now he's very reasonable. Roth, thank you for the over 7 years. Appreciate you re-upping that prime. Aragon, thank you for the 70 months. They actually nerfed Hannibal, the current past captain, the last one, but I drafted him a couple of times over the weekend, and he's still fine. So. Still like him a lot. Anytime one of your animals are KO'd. Anytime 7 of your animals are KO'd, he works up and gives all your slots a bonus. So, like, if I drafted Hannibal, very therapeutic. Although, I guess Beanie Baby's kind of awkward with him. Yes, the slot bonus are very nice for getting through the mid-game, I agree. Will Hannibal become free next season with a pass? I think there's a month delay. I think it's next month, the last season pass captain becomes free, and then the month after Hannibal becomes free. Is my understanding. Well, maybe taking picks is wrong here, because I kind of want my folks to die, yeah? Get Hannibal triggered. Baby Bear, one of the most lovely mid-game things for animals. Each fight, your animal slots get +1 health. I gotta grab the Frog Prince here as well. So now all of my board is animals, so they're all gonna get the Baby Bear bonus. Drafting uncommons aggressively is really good when you're drafting animals as well, because there's an uncommon treasure that says whenever you give a slot a bonus, give it an additional 2/2, which takes things like Baby Bear and puts them into overdrive. It also improves Hannibal's modifier, which is great. Gosh, our early game is so good here, we're just not triggering Hannibal at all. Gemstones! Oh wait, I need one more, I suppose. Need a gold one. Fey familiar. I think I want to keep Puss in Boots. I guess we'll replace the Beanie Baby here. Let's cast a spell to make that bigger. Lovely. Hannibal got nerfed, so they're unplayable now. You know? Gold Beanie Baby gives you a treasure that's not useless when it dies. I think it gives you things like 4/4 or something. Which is fun. All right, Hannibal's online. We finally lost a fight, but Hannibal is here. I would love to get antibody scaling. Let's get the rabbit scaling on here. We'll grab a lightning bolt, make our Fey familiar a little bigger. We're looking for a mama bear now that we've unlocked rares here. She's the best mid-game animal payoff because all your slots 2/2 every turn. Coach V-Ball, thanks for the new addiction to this game. Thanks for the almost 7 years of support. This is like genuinely the most wallet friendly game I've ever taken such an addiction to in recent memory. Do you take the chameleon? He might be big enough to get a knockout. Narrator, he was not big enough to get a knockout. That's fine. We're gonna put Poxitawney here. Poxitawney is so good with Hannibal. You can just die multiple times per round. All right. They knocked us out there, but we triggered Hannibal again, and we still have 2.5 hearts. We're in a really decent spot here. We're gonna pick a Pepper's Antibody. This is our scaler giving us numbers for the time being, and there's a Cheshire cat. So do I want a cat or do I want a mockingbird? I think I want a mockingbird. I think I want a mockingbird. Mockingbird gives me more things. Gives me more things that can die, which is better for Hannibal. Yeah, I'm super happy with the partnership with Once Upon a Galaxy. In fact, I originally had a 2-month contract with them to do at least a couple hours a week as sponsored, and we extended that over the weekend. They offered to do another couple months, and I was happy to take them up on it. As the regulars know, we've been doing a lot more than 2 hours a week, and I play it off stream too. It's just, like I said, it's genuinely one of the best bite-sized strategy games I played in a little bit. Well, it's nice to trigger Hannibal a couple of times there, but we're gonna need some bigger numbers before we run into them again. None of these are exciting. I think it's just this. I really need some bigger numbers on my board at this point. We need some of the bigger, better animal payoffs. We've not the fact that we haven't found a mama bear yet is unfortunate. We have some time to wheel spin though. And our draft isn't too terrible at the moment. Like we're keeping up with a number of the other folks. Like there's another Hannibal trigger. All right, that's a tie. We take those. Getting a full tie while they knock out a ton of stuff and trigger Hannibal seems really good for us. And there's Mama Bear. She's a little late, but better late than never. What I don't love maybe I'll take a mix-a-match on the baby bear. Just make it a little bit bigger. Okay, Bear got a little bigger out of that. Losing, what's his name? Is sad, but we got a tie out of this round again. These really feel like best case scenarios for us here in the mid game, where you like keep hitting these ties. I think I want Cheshire Cat over Baby Bear. Am I replacing anybody? I think I'm replacing anybody. Goldilocks. Goldilocks is very solid with Hannibal. Anytime any other slots get a buff, hers gets buffed. So Mama Bear gives everything 2-2, but gives Goldilocks 10-10 each turn. Now we're kind of working our way towards an endgame composition here. I probably want like a Spirit over the Cheshire Cat long term. Is Mighty Mouse actually good? Mighty Mouse is good if you hit it early, but we're kind of at a point where it's too late for Mighty Mouse to pop, I think. All right, so Hannibal pops on our next death, which is lovely. It'll make Goldilocks massive. Speaking of things that are massive, holy... Am I giving up Cheshire Cat? I think I'm giving up Cheshire Cat. Any thoughts on putting Mockingbird in 2 to maximize its time before Phil attacks? I don't think... Maybe with Monstro I have enough stats. I kind of like it in the back so more other things can die ahead of time. Monstro is coming, and then we've completed the quest already here. No undefeateds left. We could be angling for first in this draft, gamers. Our draft isn't nuts, but it's very well sized in proportion to what else is going on in the metagame in our opponent's fights. So comparably, you're doing very, very well. That's the top half for us. And then Monstro hits. 5 of your characters attack and legendary. Heroes and villains. Don't really have any heroes or villains, right? Big brass cannonballs. Who doesn't love big brass cannonballs, Chip? Brosnan, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, is that a tie? Oh, we got him by a little bit. Very, very competitive here at the top. It's a snapping Hydra. That's too late. It's too late for that. What do we think of giving up Phil at this point? No, I kind of like Mockingbird. I think it's pretty, like, it's getting less likely that Phil makes a copy. Replace Mama. Mama really makes Goldilocks better. Oh my goodness. Well, I've made a terrible mistake. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. A little bit of a dexterity here. It's fine. Honestly, that might even be optimal. Ooh, Wormscale Tinkerer here is scary. We need to win this fight this turn because they're gonna outscale us long term. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I don't know that a tie there is good for us. I think Galahad. Oh, that was a twin. It was a twin. You're right. Galahad is scary. I think I thought we were angling for first, but Galahad might be we're angling for second here. Are we good here? I think we're good here. Yeah, we've got these monkeys. Is this a tie? I think this is a tie, yeah? But our Hannibal triggers again? I feel like we're in an okay spot. Oh yeah, that's true. The Hydra could have 50-50'd into our barrel of monkeys. That's close. Hannibal's at 11. I could switch Phil and the monkey. Or like Mama and the monkey. That's close. I don't know. It's only 1 in 6, right? Because some amount of the time I'm gonna attack first. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna hope it rolls away. We've got a heart to give. Flipping Mockingbird and Monkey doesn't do anything. Oh, they got us. Yeah, it's the same chance. None of this really matters. I think we're just hoping they don't hit the monkey again. Because there's a 1 in 6 that we kill their Hydra, and then the Hydra's only 50-50 to kill my monkey. Okay, so we won that. We won that 50-50. Their hook is really good though. Summoning Phil is quite strong. Yeah, I think we're dead, unfortunately. Yeah, GG's, Paul. Oh, do they have the always attack first relic? I don't actually see. Can you scroll their relics at the end? I don't think you can. That was close. All right, let's do another, huh? I probably have time for like 2 more viewer address before I want to get over to Steppen. So again, if you've already had a chance to be in a supporter lobby, please give other folks a chance to join up. Only 5 slots each one. Post another code in there. Fantastic. Let's fire it off. We're gonna do this one and then one more after it, then we'll kick on over to some Stampalapid is the plan. Oh, I love the collector, chat. He's so much fun. Whenever you get a treasure, your characters get bigger. Yeah, there's a number of cards that have been spoiled from the upcoming Candylar expansion for this game that's coming out next month. That'll be real good with collectors. More ways to generate Dragon's Claws and things like that. Start with the stepmommy here. Work towards some quests that could trigger the collector to build him up. Another game where Jeff pays the collector, exactly. He's just so much fun. Ooh. Yeah, we'll get some extra health the first thing we recruit each turn. Wow, that is. I'm gonna take breadcrumbs to get some rerolls here, but we are off to a really good start here. Hitting two treasures early and a gold laser shark is kind of nuts. And there's a sunshine. Give these extra attack. Let's just grab a baby bear here. Put some extra slot bonuses around. That's cheating. Yep. Let's see if we can convert it into something. Here's the next question. Ooh, I almost feel bad taking a full heart that early. Almost. Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned turn 3 egg, gamers? Alright, I'm gonna shuffle these around because I want to get a slot bonus on all. I want to get a slot bonus on all of my slots. So that way, if we find a shipwright inspector, we can get the, what's it called? Yes, we are certainly the beatdown of this draft. Go easy on me. No. No! I refuse. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Alright, unfortunately I had to pull the 5 attack off of the laser shark for this round. Which I guess you could say that's me being gentle to Ben. Is pulling the laser shark off of it. Reroll this. Silver for Jill Sunshine is lovely. Silver for Mysterious Egg is lovely. Boonwillow for the slots in the back. Make the egg even better. Gold Step Mommy. All my things get bigger from the collector trigger. I really need a mechanical dragon, gamers. It always feels a little bit like cheating when my egg is this big. Yep, I'll just take that free roll. Hey, this is the one we were playing for. I mentioned earlier I was making sure all my slots were buffed. The ship shape inspector is in the general card pool, so it's one that's always nice to play around. Double your captain's ability, or when you recruit a dragon, get a treasure. This is probably better in the long term. Because then we can trigger this by recruiting a dragon on demand. I don't love any of these, honestly. Let's whoop Big Teeth the egg. We're humming along. What do we got? Frankenstein's doctor's not insane, but if we find a what's it called? We find a true love's kiss. He's fine. We'll wanna try and find a swap out for one of these supports here so we can put him in the back. It honestly might even be right just to do this and give up the Boonwillow just so I can get the slot bonus. This is probably better, honestly. And we'll just look to upgrade the Boonwillow next turn. Magnificent. Magnificent's honestly a lovely pickup. Every time we get a villain, them and her get treasure hoard. Is the Boonwillow buff bigger than Jill? It is not. I want the 5 attack from Jill on the laser shark. Should we keep Boonwillow over Jill? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, long term, we're not playing either of them. But yeah, maybe in the short term. I'll take a reroll here. And I guess as Boonwillow dies, her trigger is better now. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Okay. No. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. If we can get a hunt with Sir Francis Drake. Oh, Sir Francis Drake is 100% to hunt here. Oh, that's so good for us. I would love the silver, my friends. Thank you for asking. How do we feel about the Hydra being an animal and a dragon from a lore perspective? Oh, not getting my treasure hunt there is sad. It's accurate. Okay. Laser Shark, definitely not a unit we're keeping long term, but we're also in a pretty aggressive position, so we're not in a hurry to cut it either. Ooh, Mr. London about to mess us up. All right, London is the one playing for first here. They have the scariest draft by far. All right, I like our position to scale here. If this if we can live a couple more turns. Enjoy the heart, Jeff. All right, Ben has promised they're not knocking us out. Let's see if it's bait. Oh yeah, Ben has promised, did not hurt us. I'm gonna continue casting Lost in the Woods, but there's not anything too crazy to start. None of these seem great. I think I'm just gonna make my character slightly larger. Time to kiss the doctor. I don't know that I have time to scale this. I think we die. I think we die to Mr. London this turn. Damn it. God, we were so close there. I needed one more turn. Yeah, if we hadn't lost a whole heart here, I think we would have easily outscaled them for first. Off of even one turn with this. We hit the Burninator and then we actually never triggered a treasure to get all three. And we never found any big treasures once we lost a couple hearts with him. All right, it's 11 o'clock, so I think I'm gonna feed my fat face, and we're gonna do one more viewer lobby. So I'm gonna run an ad break, and I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch while that goes, and I'm gonna put the lobby code in the supporter Discord server again to play when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. And again, if you've already had a chance to play, let other folks have a chance to get in. All right, let's hit it, shall we? Let's hit it, shall we? I do enjoy Mr. Lamppost with the toys. Hit any of the choice payouts, and he's so good. Let's do that. Let's do that. Jeppetto is also a toy captain. Yeah, I'm opting the general pool. I can take Long John Silver. I don't love any of the 3 of these for toys. I like taking Puck on 1 just because he supercharges so many of the early things you can draft. I like this. Give the busted bot 3/3. I feel like Artemis is often the pace car for your draft. Like if they're allowed to get ahead, the whole draft's gonna have a bad time. I'm having them taking a full heart loss here early is good for the draft. Artemis is just like super likely to take first if they go unchecked. Some stellar silver hits here for us. He's gonna take Jack Frost. He's technically an upgrade to picks. I like, let's do 3 bags full. We can hit the support one. Company contracts, okay. It gives us a chance to scale a little bit. McMahon and Busted Bots are one you could even keep into the late game in the toys draft, depending on how they go. Man, we are running people down. I'll take some breadcrumbs to give us some re-rolls. Peter Pan gives our bonus a little more. I would love a gold Peter Pan. Thank you for asking. We buff a slot, give an extra 2/2. Your first character has farewell, get +5/+5. That's lovely. Especially if we find like, we'd love to find like a goodie bag. Put goodie bag in the first slot with Dracula's Fangs would be stellar. Man, close. I thought we were winning that one. Long John Silver can sit on the board for a change. And hey, look, there's a goodie bag. She's not gonna sit on the board for long. I might give up Puck, actually. Puck's not doing a ton for us at this point. So goodie bag adds its stats to the thing that it creates. So it getting 5/5 every time it dies kind of pays those forward over and over again. Hannibal being one of the 2 undefeateds early doesn't surprise me. They're very, very good to start. We're gonna see if we can outscale them as we go along here. We'll see where they're at. G-Man as a random. It's very good variance for us. Elven Toys, lovely. Not a crazy scaler, but gives us some value as we go along. Pretty happy. Just spoonful of sugar in the goodie bag here. No clear upgrades. Just gives us bonus stats that pay forward. All right, can we take Artemis out and save the draft from the tyranny of the late game? We are the lone undefeated now after that last round. You've saved the table from Rain getting too scary. Silver Moon for the goodie bag, sure. Yes, True Love's Kiss for Long John Silver would go a long way. Also a ton of legendaries that would be good at this point that we could draft. Chip on a Ship, Monkeys, Mop, even Brick would be good. Oh, wow. They have a barrel of monkeys. We are cooked. They drafted toys better than we did. All right, there's a Mop. It's good. It's good for the home team. Give the Mop 2/2. So silvering a character doesn't count as one of your 2 drafts for the turn and gives it 1/1. And then when you gold a character, you get to discover a treasure of that character's rarity. So the higher rarity character you gold, the better treasures you get to pick from. The rarity of a character is the diamond or the shape in the center. So common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and then there's a purple in the middle that I don't currently have on this board. Man, our what's it called really likes summon a G-Man. We should appreciate him for that. We're really looking for a copy of like Eureka at this point too. There's a couple of spells that would be great for us, both Eureka as well as well, this is interesting. Do I do this now? I think I do this now. So I think I do this for a turn and get points on these 2. It's Goodie Bag pays these stats forward, and the Mop pays it forward to everyone. I'm not going to be able to have Mop up for it against Darius, but against V-Ball, we might. I do have 1 loss to give, so if this doesn't work out, I'm not out of the game. The actual, like, worst case scenario, holy shit. So, are we finishing on third or not is the question. I want Mech Man in the third slot, I think. I think I want this here to give bonuses to these two. Nah, it's probably this. I think I want Goodie back in the first slot. I don't know that we're going to be able to beat the monkey plus mop that Darius has going on here. It's very strong. They have a bigger payoff than we do. Laser Shark's a pretty good random, and so is Brick Monster. If we were ever going to have a shot here, it involves a board like this. I'm not even sure that this is going to be enough. Yeah, it took a full hard off to boot. GG's. All right, I'm still eating lunch, so the only answer is we're going to play again. It's only 11:15, Chad. I said we're going to play till 11:30. One more. I can stop whenever I want to stop. I just don't want to. I can stop whenever I want. I just don't want to. All right, this one's not filling up instantly, so if you've already played a lobby today and you want to join, feel free to hop on in. And then if we don't fill with that, I'll open it up to the general audience. One more. I can always play one more, chat. And we're full. Let's do it. Well, this is perfect. We'll draft Witches 3 and run people down. Love me some Witches 3. Villains. No villains on my first draft, Seb. Well, they completely reworked Mirror. Each fight, if the enemy across from me has ranged, I gain range. The same is true for Sneak or Treasure Hoard. Neat. Alright, there's a villain. Not triggering Witches 3 on turn 2 is really brutal. We got some villains that time. Our back slots are boosted. Billy Bone's gonna let us get some bonuses here. Yes, we only lost half a heart there, which is nice. I want Puck. I think so. I'm gonna get Amari here. It's a pirate with this. Maybe that's wrong though. How do you get the silver back captain? That's a visual representation of you completing that captain's custom deck. So that means they've collected all 80 cards for that captain. Honestly, I'll take the tie there. I was looking like it was going to go kind of sideways for us for a little bit. Sure. Sure. Great. We're doing the Fae thing. $10 million fireflies, charging up the lasers. Maybe a Fae run, yeah. I was muted while I was punching. Apologies. The Royal Invitation is quite good, I was saying. Get your guaranteed more looks at higher rarity stuff. And then we're leaning into the aggressive nature of our captain here nicely with 10 million fireflies, even if we're probably not going to be triggering her a whole heck of a lot more. Taking whole hearts off of people here is super rude. That's close, honestly. I don't know that I want to give up Slash. I think I'm going to draft this to the bin so I can find a silver copy later, potentially. There are also villains to bump up the back. Eventually, mayhaps. Hopefully we can continue taking some full hearts off of people here. Some big units here. Not getting a full heart, but I think winning the fight. Yeah. +0, +0. You make such a compelling argument. Guess we'll Grodo this one. I don't know that we don't really have, so we're in an okay mid-game spot, but I don't have a way to scale into the late game, and everybody's still alive at this point. Okay. I don't have any hunts. Yeah, the lack of phase has been brutal. And the fact that we haven't seen a Boon Willow. Good gravy. Really stall it out here due to variance. The 0-0 phase 2 shop rolls. Boon Willow, I mean, we could take the bonus our captain's been giving us and pay it forward, which would be nice. Yeah, we're gonna get outscaled at this point, because we've really just kind of plateaued a little bit. Oh, I guess that one was the villain. I should have taken the villain for our captain. The back's another 3-3. It's probably better than Huff and Puff here. So Tanya would have preferred an Oberon here, but beggars shan't be choosers and all that. Almost took a full heart out of them there with better variants. All right, and there's Oberon, so we'll get rid of the Sunflary. Eureka is lovely. Morgan Le Fay, who's also a villain for the backline. Is it ever draft the Laser Shark and just put it in the center and have 2 big ranged units? Because Slash really isn't dying at this point. Even when it does, it's not that good. If we went to the better, we could upgrade it, but like it's gonna get 20 attack from Oberon each turn. Doug Pie, thank you for the over 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, so close. Tied at least. Guess we'll draft a villain for our captain. And we'll do it again. Not super exciting, only giving 3/3 to our back slots, but no other value we're getting out of here. Laser Shark's gonna hit pretty reasonable stats here as it scales up in between both of these. Our top 4, let's see if we can get top half. A little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's a silver villain, so it doesn't cost us anything. That's a silver villain, so it doesn't cost us anything. Do I ever kiss the fireflies here? I'm not doing a lot with them. Could have been right to kiss Titania too. That's a weird one. I don't think I've ever kissed into something that I've already had silver before. You want the... Oh, the Wicked Witch over the Shark was probably the play. Yeah, good call. And think about that. I don't have any hunt mechanics here. Yeah, this draft really wanted us to play Beard. Are we gonna lose a whole heart here? I think we're gonna lose a whole heart here. We're very, very thoroughly outskilled by Ghosts at this point. This is... Our draft hasn't been terrible, but it also just, like, hasn't been anything particularly exciting. This is like a, oh, you're getting top half if you're fortunate type draft, but not first. It's like a 6 out of 10. And if you draft well and it's your consistent 6 out of 10s, you're gonna top 3, but you need those like 8, 9s, and 10 out of 10s a lot of times. Usually someone else in your draft is gonna hit like an 8 or 9 out of 10. So if you don't have one as well, you're not taking first. Ooh, Medusa Snipe. Medusa's a very high variance card. Does top 3 still boost MMR? It does, yeah. I think we're just thoroughly cooked by Ghost here. They're what's it called? Is like 500 some odd points to the center. The hope here is that Apocalypse is playing into Ghost's evil twin and they get put out in a bad way. We're not dead this turn. We're not dead this turn because I'm on 1.5 hearts, but I don't have a route to scale my draft. It's not like some of the other drafts we did earlier today. We were talking like, oh, I needed one more turn to scale up, and I'm just don't have any scaling, so to speak. It just is very, very nominal amount while they're getting big ones. All right, I can take my destiny in my own hands here. We might be able to knock Apocalypse out and claim second. They did lose their evil twin matchup there. Their Medusa low rolled that time, hitting the worst possible target. Ooh, we're still gonna lose this though, huh? Yeah, yikes. Yep, here's Ghost to finish us off. Our best possible outcome is that Apocalypse is also queuing into Ghost Evil Twin, and then we tie for a second. You can see how they've just got Mama Bear and Guardian of the Grove going. It's just like every turn their numbers get markedly bigger. Yeah! Second place tie! Lovely, lovely, lovely. Sometimes lucky rubber duck. Always feels like you pulled one over. When you couldn't beat either of the other two drafts remaining, but you tied for second because the numero uno beat down the number 2 the same turn they beat down you. I accept humbly and graciously. Where are we at? My MMR been floating between like 2550 and 2600 this season. Kids extracurriculars have fully picked up now that the school's fully back in session, so I haven't had as much time to play off stream, and a lot of our on stream time we spent playing viewer lobbies, so my wins and top 3 finishes don't rack up on here. If you haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy, you definitely should. I think if you like any of the other games I regularly stream here, Marvel Snap, Pokemon Pocket, card games, strategy games, etc., you'll probably like this one a lot. It's refreshing to have a game that's nice, got some depth in its tacticalness, that's also not gonna absolutely murder your wallet while you play it. Let's hop on over to some stamping for our next leg, huh? Tag the Discord server that we're doing that. Get my daily login. Ends in a week and 4 days. That's all the time for you guys? I forgot if I missed a day. I don't think I did. Week and 4 days. Yeah, there's still room to give. Has Danger felt reasonable so far? I think Danger's an incredibly mid-skippable card for most people. Although I guess it's pretty free in the diner. Dimmer, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Good afternoon. Let me take a look at some stats here with it, but doesn't seem like anything particularly exciting to write home about. My Galaxy MMR has climbed a bit recently, and I feel the difference in my drafts. Yeah, definitely. As the MMR goes up, your drafts are going to get markedly harder. Honestly, a little bit in disbelief about how generous the diner is. Almost feels like they miscalculated it. I mean, unless they lied, they said it wasn't a miscalculation. It is. Galaxy is easily the most chill PvP game I've touched. Agree with that. All right, we need to do Viv Vision Shores and Jim Hammond Shores. Giving us extra currency for the weekend too. Let's look at Danger. Let's look at Viv Vision. We'll double check Jim Hammond. Oh, I guess we need to look at like Diner and Ladder now? Question mark. No play rate on the ladder. Some play rate in here. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Just like playing her with the other break your card stuff. That's what I posted a deck highlight with Danger this morning. That was like a Mobius Danger Stardust deck. I think Mobius plus Stardust you can play in a lot of different shells right now. I feel pretty reasonable and serviceable. Playing it as a 4 in Wiccan style stuff. Streamer 3 not looking so hot, unsurprisingly. Hand buff without Viv Vision. Yeah, that tracks. Zeus! Thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Viv looks mostly the same as last time. What is this pile of cards doing? It's very strange. Playing her with Professor X is cute. Hey, Darkhawk enjoyers, having a good time with her inside of the diner. This must be a content creator special of some sort, because it doesn't really have any synergy or cohesion. That's really strange to play Jade and just Beta and no Thor. Was a Regis deck list? Sure. Yeah, that tracks. Was the top deck on Untapped this last weekend? I don't know that I believe that. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. According to Regis, the time of I mean, this had like, I don't know. It's weird to me to call a deck with these stats inside of all of 100 a best deck on Untapped. I guess I'm sure I could slice the data in some way that it looks like that. I don't know what those slices look like. Hey, Silence, thanks for hanging out. Afternoon. I've been doing well with the Darkhawk Movers deck. Yeah, maybe we'll play some of that this morning. How long has it been since we highlighted that one? It's probably been long enough that I could post another highlight with it. It's been the start of the season, probably. Can we report this account that just came in for Beta Evasion? That would be great. The Devastator. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, we should check Jim Hammond numbers here too. See if there's any surprises in there. Look at that, chat! People are winning with our werewolf pile of cards. It's exciting. Maybe we'll put that one for Jim Hammond missions. I posted a highlight with this, so this was in my decks roundup, but it's good to see. Good to see other living, breathing human beings finding success. Although I kind of wouldn't mind trying doing something new. Do I do this? I always end up getting bored of Electro decks, but I feel like I haven't done that with Hammond yet. I probably should. Think first steps has gotta be terrible here, right? Hey, the Kitty Pride Hammond pile also doing okay. Jim Hammond really was a solid addition to the game. Enjoyed him a lot. You have Doom and Luna Snow to make bodies for him. Okay, buy that for $1. Let's try this. Let's try this one for Jim Hammond. If that one fails, we'll play the wolf build. Okay, I gotta do Viv Vision missions for. No, let's do Hammond missions first. All right, we're gonna start with this because it's a new deck. But I need to run my leftover hummus upstairs so it doesn't go bad, and I'm gonna grab a caffeine while I'm there. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got about 3 or 4 hours of Marvel Snap this afternoon before I'm done for the day. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. 4 or 5? 4 or 5. It's only 11:30. Math is hard. Math is hard, gamers. We're live till about 4:15, 4:30. Hey, Danley, thank you for the 27 months. You know, we often blame the early onset of Christmas on commercialization, and while part of that is true, I'm sure, my 5-year-old had been going to the library at school twice a week, and 3 of her last 4 books she's brought home in September have been Christmas themed. I don't think she's seen any Christmas advertisements as of yet. She doesn't really watch traditional media, so Tis just the childhood design. The Republicans are banning the wrong book shit. I need to ban the Christmas books in September. All right, let's turn some bums into the nachos, huh? We read Paw Patrol Christmas aloud daily for my 3-year-old. Oh, Around the Bend. You want a stellar Christmas gift this year for your 3-year-old if that's the case? I don't know where my wife got it from. If you can't find it on Google, you could message her and she could let you know. But she found a place that puts your kid into the Paw Patrol Christmas story. You pick some selections about what you want the child character to look like, and then their name, and it puts their name and their character into the book. Because we read that one periodically with Haley too. Not every day, but she likes it. She likes it a lot. Yeah, it says like Haley and the Pup Save Christmas or whatever on the front. If a Google search fails you, let me know and I can ask my wife and send you the details. Once in future. I guess with the blink in hand, we just lecture here, right? In theory, with the Merlin, you could wait till 4 and then like once in future and this in the same turn. Get my snaps in so I don't forget. They're probably clogged. Maybe. Definitely. Fingers crossed they can't fulfill the left so we can once in future later. So we'll do this here, which makes Thing the Herald of Galactus, which isn't really a flavor win, but, you know, we accept. Nuvrin, thank you for re-upping that Prime for 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Merlin's a sweet card I'm excited to get to. He's genuinely one of the best designs in the last year. Super sweet, fun card. Do you think the next game mode will not be as generous, similar to how Sanctum was and that wasn't as friendly? I think Second Dinner is tracking your behavior in all of these games. I think they look at how you react to when they make things more generous versus more stingy, and I think the things people complain about online, they largely don't give two shits about, and they're gonna follow the numbers. Man, we're about to cook them up real good here, huh? So if you like these extra rewards, make sure you're playing lots of Diner. And if you don't like the extra rewards, you know, don't play Diner. Who am I to tell you how to live your life? But I also think there's a chance. I think there's a chance that the things being easier to get. Like, here would be a reason why we wouldn't see a repeat on the Diner. If if people who typically log in and play these game modes religiously until they get the card and then stop playing Diner after they get the card, then I would be surprised if the shop ends up being this generous again. But if people continue to play after they get the card and come back for the other things in the shop, the thing they're trying out in the shop this time around are these rotating specials. They're checking to see, okay, do these get people to come back and keep playing to get more rewards? It's designed so you could get most of the stuff down here, and then are people coming back every, 8 to 12 hours to continue playing to get the rewards? Because a lot of people don't understand that they don't pick how these shops are and how these things line up randomly. They are designing these events to try and maximize engagement. And people have commented, why does high voltage come back so frequently? And the reason why high voltage comes back so frequently is because high voltage is the most predatory limited time event structure. It's an event structure that encourages players to log in every 8 hours. And that's why that game mode comes back a lot. Because when that game mode is going on, lots of people are logging into Marvel Snap to play every 8 hours. Because that's ultimately what matters more than anything, is the player behavior. Because you can say whatever you want, but that doesn't matter. How you actually behave and your actions are what matter. Do they have Agatha in their hand? Why would we put Namor into there? I'll have 3 extra energy, which means I have 8 next turn. Does Aiden do anything for me? Maybe? I don't know. Just to clear hand space. Well, you'd want the 6 points somewhere on the board. Maybe they wanted it blown up for some reason. So anyways, here's the thing. Oh, should we loot on the right to mess up Zola? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm beating Zola, right? Let's like do this when I'm winning left, right, and center. I want to be beating the Black Panthers 8 on the right, while also beating the 16 in the middle. Well, now the Luna Center looks genius. I did look pretty smart there, yeah. This game mode really hammers home how Marvel retreat pilled these players in this game are. That there's so many retreats on these last turns rather than letting the end game play out.
I love this game.
I really wish I could see my numbers on the last turn more frequently. I'll make this game more fun for me. Does this kill Jim? I actually don't know. I think it does. The way it's worded, it does. It is here. Okay. It's weird that it's here, given its templating, or given the wording. I like a lot of the locations of this game mode, but I think the wording on them is very unclear. A lot of locations in this game mode also need once per game added to their text box. Absolutely. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Want to avoid playing into the center here because they put a Rocket Raccoon back in their hand with Falcon last turn. Am so smart. SMRT. I think we're cooked despite being smart. Unfortunately. This Rock's going through some shit, Chip. Sad better days. Does this event have exclusive locations? It does, Michael. Yeah, there's a bunch of specialty Deadpool themed locations. Wonder if we probably are not dodging the Rocket Raccoon again. Oh, are they just sabling? Or they're hitmonkeying. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They have two 5-power sables in their hand now. So they're gonna be 7-power sables here. The top card of my deck is absolutely and mercilessly cooked. And again, no reason to leave. Let them have their last turn. Unless your opponent's like roping you viciously, there's no reason not to let your opponent do their thing. The thing wins the middle, sure, but does that matter? I'm not winning the left or the right, yeah. Oh, that was a weird visual bug. It showed my total bubs going down on that screenshot at the end there. That's fine. We're converting things to nachos still. I played a very small amount over the weekend, and again, this is behavior that they're looking at, I'm sure, because I bet they count this as playing. I definitely logged in a few times over the weekend and just like triple snap conceded to use up my bubs that had built up for free. I was all right, and those were I wouldn't have typically logged in at those moments if I wasn't playing. And Had I logged it, had I not logged it, I actually did sub dailies that I wouldn't have done otherwise. So they're limited time. Their dark patterns were working on me. Does this come back this turn if I play it and snap? I actually don't know the timing on this. Can I get Bueller? Anyone know? It does? Okay. Pretty solid domino variant. That's the one from the event, yeah? Alright, we're gonna supercharge old Jimmy boy here. Jimmy boy, oh Jimmy boy, the cards we are charging. Oh, did they not snap to bring their thing back? So my Galactus grows again? That seems good for me. Oh, they did. Rip. Rip. Oh man, it's a damn shame I don't have one more energy and can't go Blinky and Electro. Why not blink the Jin? Because the blink Jin could turn into Merlin. And this way I'm more likely to get Doctor Doom or the thing first steps. We have the power. Ooh. Jim's a big boy, chat. I really gotta say, I both like Jim's design and he's ended up being a lot more powerful than I was expecting him to be. Very, very reasonable Marvel Snap card. I'm waiting to see how many nachos I get before I figure out how I'm buying out the shop for diner. Just been ignoring the time-limited ones. We lose Ajax in the middle. Narrator, we are not. We're getting two more here too. So here's the thing.
Victory.
Wait, what happened?
My body is the machine, chat, that turns bubs into nachos. That's all I do. All I do is turn bubs into nachos.
Mastery.
Mastery. Completed some more missions. Man, there's still 2 more chapters of the season pass. It is a 5-week season, isn't it? It is a 5-week season, isn't it? Oh, by the way, to the Pokemon Pocket enjoyers, I think we're supposed to get a preview video for their next set tomorrow morning. Because the data mines say they're doing a Tuesday set release instead of a Thursday set release because consistency be damned. It's very rude, game. You should have moved us to different locations. Thank you. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I would like them to be at different locations next time. How presidential of you. Yep. I could fill the White Hot Room this turn. I could blink her into Jubilee, but I don't think I want to do that. Well, I definitely don't want to Electro. We'll do this because it cracks the cube and fills this. Then it also has us winning the center to give Galactus a couple of points here. Opponent drew 3 zeroed cards. Man, look how good the thing first steps is, chat. You wish your 5-drops were as good as my 5-drops. The thing denied the opponent energy. He sure did. He sure did. Man, where's Jim Hammond when you want him? A lazy ass. He's so lazy. He is Iron Man. Pretty big gore. I think that's a fairly predictable loss for us. Their deck makes significantly bigger numbers than ours. Might realistically get there. I mean, I think if I get that variant, it puts my Deadpool Mastery to 30, if I recall correctly. Oh, it's for every player's snaps. These are all gonna be... They're gonna be real big. I understand now. Was that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Anybody help me out on why that one was good or not? I need someone to break it down for me in the chat. Hopefully they're playing Mr. Negative. I'll take extra energy next turn, I think. Oh, they're playing Clog. Excellent. I see we're the villain. No, my opponent's playing Clog. I'm definitely the good guy here. And Merlin lands the once in future? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Jimmy boy, oh Jimmy boy. The cards we are scaling. And again, I talk about this a lot, but this is just like the key to playing against Clog is you want to be dictating when your locations are filling versus not. Then we tie the rate, we win the breaker. Coolio. Look at all these delicious bubs.
I love this game.
I love this game. We've won so many times with Chip Ham and Jet. Look at this, 400 collector's tokens. That's good. I'm glad they doubled up the weekend missions this weekend because I was going broke. We were under 700,000 tokens for a little bit there, and it was kind of scary. It's very, very scary. Yeah, that deck's been surprisingly functional. It had all right stats on untipped, so it's nice to have a reasonable performance with it. Praise a lot. Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Surge has been kind of whatever in this deck, has not seemed particularly useful or impressive. Are there any recently generically powerful cards I should keep an eye out for? Stardust is a tech card that goes in a lot of things. But no, I actually think one of the reasons why a lot of the recent designs for Second Dinner have felt so good in Snap is because we haven't really had any you absolutely have to have this card or you're not going to be successful type releases. Vision. No, I actually don't even think I'd agree with Vision. She's really only kind of okay. Bastion. No, I think Bastion fits the description I just gave, which is it's a card that has a pretty strict build around case. Oh, should we play the Craven out to grow the Galactus? Yeah, maybe. I kind of wanted to save him for, I wanted to save him to play after Hope, but yeah, maybe you're right. Another Iron Man. I'm kind of hoping to draw the thing here, huh? So we can beat him up on the right. Okay, wait, it's totally Clobberin time, yeah? The sense thing first steps 100% of the time. I just have to win my Swifty. Yeah! Clobbering time! There are no coin flips in Bossing Say.
Wait, what happened? We won?
What a lovely lad. Got him. Wasn't that 100%? I don't care if it was 100%, chat. Never tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds. He broke the one I wanted him to break. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He broke who we wanted. All right, we need to run an advert. And then we're going to play some more of this one while we continue farming nachos in the diner. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Don't go anywhere. This diner structure is honestly excellent for content, too. Just like getting to actually test decks and have things play out to completion with minimal amounts of retreating. It's what I've always wanted. And it's not multiple games against the same people. I really can't emphasize enough that my #1 request for second dinner right now is that Conquest should be replaced with a different always-on game mode. Sanctum Showdown, Diner, Grand Arena. I really want there to be an always-on game mode that isn't just regular Snap but longer. It's been a while since I gave that feedback. I'm gonna send that over again. Diner is sick. They went from the worst to the best game mode. Agree, meow meow. Thank you for the 17 months. I truly think this iteration on Diner highlights why Second Dinner and Marvel Snap is some of the best game creating company and gaming in the space, because they're so good at iterating. So many other companies shoot a shot and miss and then throw it away and never come back to it. And Second Dinner and Marvel Snap feel like such a poster child for what iterative game development should look like. Where even when I think you could even describe the initial designer iteration as like a big miss. They kept the bits of it that were good and then worked on the rest of it to the point where it was good, where it's good now. How do I approach the last table? Do I always stab 3 times? I mean, how much are you winning? I mean, I mean, and it's a testament to like my deck being fine and me playing well, but I've literally just been snapping on the first 3 turns of every game I've played today in this mode, and I haven't run out of pubs. So like, you can be more conservative if you like want to play for a while and you're worried about running out of pubs, but like. Oh, that's actually quite bad for us. Yikes. That was our nat 1 roll. Moira, that's fun. It's fitting that we're gonna get railed by variants. I said we were struggling to run out, but still, like, we started at 60k, which is the regen max, and I think I'm at like, we're just very dead here. I'm not gonna play on 2 more turns. I think we're still above 100k with this loss, so we want a couple in a row. Yeah, I'm at 100. We started at 60k. I've snapped on the first 3 turns every game that we've played, and we're at 108,000. So we've just been winning more than we're losing.
Time to make the chimichangas.
Ooh, that's fun. I think we Merlin, because if I hit Polymorph or Tuck, we can Electro, plus get rid of the body next turn. Something Wiccan comes this way. Oh my, how perfect is this?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
All right, I think I just put G-Man in the center so he can continue to charge himself up here. What do we think of getting rid of the Elysium at this point? Yeah. Actually, do I want to keep getting rid of the Electro? Every time I put a card back in my deck, it makes their Hawk bigger. I don't know. We're probably losing the Hawk path regardless, though. We cooked twice in a row, but I was just bragging about how we couldn't get rid of our bubs. And now I've lost 2 in a row. My self-worth is spiraling. Pity bot incoming, yep. Wait, oh my goodness, there's another turn. Oh my goodness, there's another turn. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't realize there was another turn. I was very confused that they hadn't played their Darkhawk. Was like, what's going on? I don't understand. What are we doing? Yeah. We're super cooked. We drew a lot of rocks. CS, thank you for the 19 buds. When you just have like such a different energy amount, it's so easy to miss it. I like closer than I was expecting, honestly. We take those. Was there a 2-drop that won the left there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, chat, I have an email in my inbox from Riot Games telling me that they're removing me from their partner program because Legends of Runeterra doesn't have a partner program with their restructure anymore. I guess this was my reminder that apparently that game is not fully dead yet. That game still exists. I mean, I guess I expect the servers are still on, huh? Because Riot has Riot money. Oh no! So anyways. It's basically a variation of Slay the Spire at this point. Okay, that makes sense. When I first saw the subject line, I thought I was in trouble for laying into fascists on Twitter finally, but turns out it was just because Runeterra's dead and dying. So here's the thing. No kitty brain. Yeah, we are an electronic. we'll be able to Merlin plus Galactus next turn. I haven't played Snap since launch. How is its competitive scene? So, they've started doing a small number of official tournaments that have support from Second Dinner, but they're mostly like for bragging rights style tournaments. Like, there isn't like a world structure with like big prizes where if you win, you're gonna make significant amounts of money. One of the big reasons why Snap is here and still kicking many later is in no small part due to the fact that it has a very appropriately casual focus. Do we think they're beating 37 on the right? There's a world where like some combination of Shaw beats us because of the Murray Island, but I will say in general, I think Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played. They do regular balance passes twice a month, plus regular content, new cards and stuff release every week, one to 2 or 3 cards typically. There's basically always something new to explore or do in it. While they're not perfect, nothing is. I think Second Dinner's the closest I've ever had to experience a digital card game like I really wanted. Feels like they use the digital space for balance and iterative purposes better than any other game in the industry. They're quite good at it. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Thursday's gonna bring with the tech card changes. Which changes they keep, if any. My anecdotal experience, the public data we have on Untapped would imply to me that they can keep a lot of the changes, but I'll be curious to see if they do or not. I definitely don't think they're keeping all of them. That's not happening, but a good number of them can definitely stay, in my opinion. Forgot to snap for a reason. It's fine.
Escaped.
So, one thing I will say, and this is probably part of the reason why they finally decided to pull the trigger on testing the tech cards being bad, is I think a lot of the tech cards were actually only okay even before they made a lot of them meaningfully worse last week. If that makes sense. We weren't really in a super tech card heavy meta game before they made the changes. Chimichanga. Oh, is this a pity bot? This might be a pity bot. Going into the machine world here. Wow, and it discarded Swarm for it. Rigged. Rigged. Yeah, playing this board out here. This is one of our AI overlords, almost assuredly. When are they going to release limited time game mode boards? I don't know. I would really love it if we could purchase some of these boards for regular game boards, though. Anyway, it seems like a miss that you can't get them cosmetics. They're only here when the limited time game mode's in. They're so fun. Just gonna get the thing building up here. Then next turn we'll play Dr. Doom into the Ludisto path. Yeah, honestly, all of the cosmetic boards they've done have looked really good. I think the Sanctum one's my favorite. I like the kind of general vibe of that one the most. So things gonna keep charging up and break something in the middle. Hammond's gonna get a little bit bigger here on the right. I assume the bot is very dead. Big chunga. The flavor of the thing helping Galactus is not the best. Tastes worse than the chimichanga for sure.
I love this game.
How many more days do we have in the diner? Does it go till Thursday? It goes till Thursday. Yeah, we probably have time. We just play diner all week to get to the Deadpool here still. We were running pretty good today. Obviously run a little bit worse and perform a little bit worse, but
Way too much money on you.
yeah, I'm confident logistically one of the reasons why they haven't sold cosmetic game boards yet is because I'm trying to figure out how you handle if players have different boards or something. You can like do a 50-50 and pick one at random, but there's a lot of very obviously hypocritical things you can point out that conservatives do. But I think the one that's most personally eye roll / chuckle to me is the accounts that point out the increased usage in the Grindr app every time there's a conservative convention somewhere. Oh, you angry closeted people. We're just dropping Jubilee in the middle. I'm making a rock here. Rock makes it more likely that Rocket Pad gives us points and not them. Pour that rock out. Wait, did they just get... Oh, I was mixing this up. This is whoever's winning here gets the bonus. My brain thought that this was the split 8 power up. The other new location. I think there's a good chance there's a Galactus on top of our next ship. I got nothing. I got nothing. Close. Close. The extra Silver Surfer trigger for the ribs. Look at all of our nachos. All right, let's get like one more good game in with this, then we'll take an ad break, and then we'll play something else when we get back. Been enjoying Cerebro 5. I think the Cerebro 5 deck is very reasonable. Highlight with that one the other day. So this is guaranteed to be Doctor Doom. I think I want to not contest the Adam Warlock path. What percentage do you think will stay for this anti-tech patch? I genuinely don't know. I'm a little nervous to find out. Oh, I guess I lose my Galactus Herald with this play. You get to pick one thing to stay. I mean, it's obviously Shang-Chi's text box change, right? It's not particularly close. Yep. Yeah, OTA Thursday. We'll find out what they're keeping and what they're not. So if they Spectrum, they go up to 21 in the middle, so I'd have to add 9 there. Which I don't think we can do while still winning anywhere else. You think they're not playing Spectrum? No, wait, shoot, I forgot to snap. I'm so sad.
Iron Man.
This is very nacho inefficient. Very, very nacho inefficient, Chip. All right, Mr. Thing. 25% of the time, it works every time. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky. All right, we gotta play at least one more to round out my nachos. This is certainly a way to put a banner up on the screen here. Do you think that's just Fox News? So I'm not sure if they knew what they were doing here, but what is the announcement? If the rumblings are to be believed, it sounds like they're going to blame women taking Tylenol during pregnancy for their children being autistic. And naturally, I'm sure if they announce that, they're going to have some really good peer-reviewed paper backing it up, right? Right? Company that makes Tylenol forgot to mail the check. Yeah, actually. So they're shorting the Tylenol stock. Yeah, basically. My poor Dr. Doom.
Escaped.
My poor Dr. Doom. What's his name? Stardust. What's her name? Stardust is very, very good tech card right now. I mean, it's not like I could take any game actions or to play around it. It's a pretty kitty. Why is our birth rate declining? Our birth rate in the United States is declining because it costs me $19,000 a year to send my toddler to preschool. And most people can't afford that shit. I'm very fortunate to be someone who is in a position where I could. Oh, and it was announced over the weekend, so we didn't talk about it yet. Did y'all see? They announced we're gonna be raising the prices on Xboxes, including the 7-year-old Xbox. And I believe the Microsoft announcement didn't use the word tariffs. It did the same song and dance that Sony did and called it the macroeconomic situation. I'm currently looking at 30,000 USD a year for a newborn in daycare. Yep. You must live in one of the major cities, yeah? Yeah, because I mean, I knew my 19,000 per year was lower than a number of the major cities. People still buy Xboxes. Yeah, people pay money for convenience. Having a dedicated system that all it does is play video games tends to be convenient. You pay $10K a year in Houston. Is that for full time, Ben? That's pretty cheap. The egg were cooked here again, unfortunately. A laptop is more convenient than Xbox. It's not. Having your system turned on and do exactly one thing is... Having your computer turn on and do exactly one thing means it's less likely to get fucked up or not work in various ways. So consoles from a gaming perspective are significantly more convenient. We blink it. It doesn't matter. We're dead here. All right, I wanted to get one more win in with this before we finish, but I think I'm ready to move on. This was fine. This had okay stats on the untapped tracker, and after a little over an hour of gameplay, we ended with the same amount of bubs we started with, and we ended up climbing over 100k bubs, I think, inside of the thing. We won a number of games with it. Not particularly exciting, but if you're into doing electro ramp stuff, Jim Hammond Human Torch is a very organic, fine addition to this. The thing First Steps was honestly better than I was expecting it to be. This was a card that I was a little bit unsure of, and we triggered it, spilled the location a couple of times. It missed a lot, but it also had a couple of hits as well, and it was just fine being like, you play this on turn 4, and then it's a 12 power thing, which is all right. Yeah, that's also true. A laptop that can handle current generation games is going to be pretty expensive. That's accurate. All right, let's take a pause for the cause. And when we get back, we're going to do some Viv Vision missions with this pile of cards. This is one we brewed at the very start of the season, and it had really reasonable stats on Untapped when we looked this morning. Really fun mix of cards. Get you in a minute. My Xbox's primary use is playing 4K Blu-rays. My one of my 3 PlayStation 5s is the only hardware disc player in my house. So Haley periodically gets DVDs from the library, so she commandeers that when she wants to watch one of those. You need 5 PlayStation 5s now. Although I was on the fence about whether or not I wanted a third. And since they decided to raise the prices on all of them because of fascist grandpa, I'm glad that I ended up pulling the trigger on it. Yeah, my wife and I have his and her PS5s with 2 TVs next to each other in our sitting room, so we can sit and play Genshin Impact together at the same time. And then we have a PS5 in the basement for the children. Abide like the dude. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Eskimo Brody, thank you for the 20 months. Honestly, I think if streaming wasn't my job, I probably wouldn't have a high-end gaming computer at this point. Like 99.9% of my off-stream game time is done between my cell phone and the PS5. Shall we? Shall we? You know, we've been talking about how I've been waiting for the Ultimate Luna Snow variant to appear in my shop because it's a great one and I've been waiting for it, but I've also been waiting for the Hydro Stomper Spotlight variant. That one also hasn't showed up. This rotator system is trash. I really think people talk about there being too many cards in the economy. The number one thing that people need to talk about is the fact that the rotator is trash and we need like, this needs to be way more. If they want to do a rotator and not just let you buy it directly, it needs to be like 8 or 9 cards per series, which needs to be a whole section for Series 4 and Series 5 here that you can pick from 3 times a day. Like, if they don't want to do regular series drops, they want Series 4 and 5 to have 100 cards in them, then we need to, like, not wait a month to find the card you actually want to buy. Big Ben! Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Should we spend some of my nachos? I have a bunch of credits to buy in here, right? What happens once I buy all the credits? How many nachos do I have left? Gosh, you really do get so many nachos, huh? So I guess we'll buy this. We'll get the variants just for what's it called? Progress? Mastery progress?
Mastery.
Know where you're gonna need the Colossus Mastery.
Mastery. Mastery.
Yeah, I still have 1,800 left. Maybe we'll end up buying avatars or something. Do you think future game modes need to be as generous as this one, or does Second Dinner not make any money when they do this? I really want to make it clear that this just shows like how little people understand about mobile game economies. No, this is, really, you're making so many terrible assumptions for people that don't understand the industry. They didn't mess up the numbers in this. The reason why this shop is generous is because they are testing to see if this rotating shop with different deals gets people to log in and play and keep farming nachos. These limited time game modes are not about making money. Sure, some amount of people are going to throw money at the shop instead of playing, but that's not the norm. The goal of these limited time game modes in basically every single one of these games is that they're engagement drivers. The reason why High Voltage is the returning limited time game mode with the most frequency is because that one almost assuredly gets people to log in every 8 hours more consistently than any of the other limited time game modes. These are all about generating daily logins and engagement multiple times per day while they're running. And that's if this mode with this structure has people logging in on the regular and coming back every day especially, you're more likely to see it happen. But Second Dinner isn't making these numbers up at random. This isn't a mistake. They don't always know the outcome when they tweak the numbers the way that they tweak them, but you better believe they're looking at the data. And if this type of shop structure with this reward structure generates the volume of logins and engagement that they want, it will absolutely come back. But if it generates less logins and less engagement than the more stingy shops, it's exactly what I said when the Kid Omega thing exploded. I made a point to not play that mode and not buy Kid Omega outright. Because the #1 message you can send, they don't give a shit about what you complain about on social media and post on Reddit and Twitter and Discord. If you complained about Kid Omega and you showed up and played that game mode and you farmed through the rewards, that's what they care about. And it's the same thing they care about with this. It doesn't matter if you say, thank you, this is generous, I love this, do it again. What actually matters is how you behave and the things that you do. So if you like this shop structure and you want it to come back, the thing you need to do is make sure you're playing and engaging with it, because that's ultimately what matters. Sure, they're gonna say we care about the loud people to some degree, but when push comes to shove, the underlying engagement metrics are the numero uno that dictate what's going on. I found you when I was playing Snap, Jeff. I've been only playing Pocket now, and now you've got me hooked on Once Upon a Galaxy. Any plans to stream that? I know it's not a big game and probably not really worth it money-wise. So actually, Usted, thank you for the 16 months. We've had a sponsored contract with them to do at least a couple hours a week on Once Upon a Galaxy for the last couple of months. And they actually just extended that with me, so we're gonna be doing a couple hours a week with them at least for the end of the year. But we've been streaming it a lot more than that. I think we've done we did like 30 or 40 hours of Once Upon a Galaxy in the last month or so. If you are not in the supporter Discord server, you should jump in there, and I've got a channel in there where you can assign yourself a role where I tag folks when we play different games. So if you like want to make sure you get a notification when we switch to Galaxy or Marvel Snap or Pocket or any of the variety stuff that I do, you could do that, so that way, because I know the go live notifications, they don't tell you what exactly we're doing, and then like when I switch midstream. But like we actually played Galaxy game for 2 hours to start this morning. We'll be doing some more later this week for sure. Miss Marvel, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's dive into playing the Hawk. Now that we're done rambling about stuff. We can ramble some more, but let's play some games over here.
You lose, I owe a very large bookie a very long massage.
Ender from the top rope, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back.
Hey, you found a rook.
I've been enjoying this game mode. I've currently gotten 35 free black cosmic borders. Okay. I have to take back everything I've said about this game mode up until this point. It is wholly and fully unacceptable that free-to-play plebs are getting access to double-digit black cosmic borders. The reward structure in here is untenable, and I will not tolerate these plebs having my cosmetics. Fix it, second dinner. Fuck. Compensation. Shadow does not appear to be very human. Magic!
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Swing Silk around here at least once. Get back to point on the Hydro Stopper. Little bub gift from the bot. Took us off this morning.
Wait, what happened?
This afternoon.
We won?
You know, whatever time of day it is. Old man yelling at cards and plebs, exactly. Exactly. I guess I should technically wait to snap with this deck a little bit because Hydra Bomb could provide value with it. I was just snapping early because I kept forgetting. There's value in waiting. Punish for not playing the Batroc on one, but I couldn't know we were gonna draw Sam. I do this now? Means I can't scale Craven next turn? What if I do... If I do this? It could have gone better, but it could have gone worse. I don't want to move the Terrax out just yet, so I'm not snapping it. I wanna move the Terrax out after I take these. Oh wait, they snapped. Okay, so I'm moving. I guess their thing could move. No, I don't want Terrax to go into the Lake Hellas, ideally. Perfect. Giving them a Darkhawk doesn't really matter. So the way this works out, my Silk goes left. The Batroc is right. And then something's gonna get kicked out of the island. wholly and fully cooked here.
Victory.
Smells like victory.
How do people get black cosmic borders for the shop? There's these here in the center rotate every 8 hours. So you gotta log in and check them. I'm trying to jump Bob in and out here in the center. Yeah, well, that's kind of annoying. I'm playing Viv Vision on the right because she gets pulled into the center with the asteroid M. Gonna give them a chimichanga, but I think I want Miles to be able to snap center here. Hercules only is one-sided now after one of his many updates, so he's not gonna kick Miles back out. Biggest Hercules buff ever. I mean, the biggest Hercules buff ever was what's his name? Sparky was the biggest Hercules buff ever. I think it's this, yeah? Then we get Mystique, the Hydra Stomper next turn, which isn't huge, but it's decent size. I guess we're moving 3 things this turn, and we're moving at least 2 things next turn. So Stomper is gonna gain like 5 to be 11. The Mystique today have some Viv Vision bonuses too, which is nice. Toxin. Okay. So this is base 2 and this is base 3. So this is gonna be 10, and then this is bigger than that. Yeah, I think it's this. The Mystique's gonna be 11 on the right, and then Silk kicks in there, so we're adding 12 over there. I see you, Apox. Hello, opponent. This Viv Visionary really looks so good. It's our first time playing her since we finished the pass.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay, so that's getting hit out of there, yeah? It ending in the lane that I put points into is not good for us. Man, would I have won with the Mystique on the left? I think I would have, yeah. No, it would have ended up a little short? I think it would have ended up a little short. Wait, Chimichanga attaching to Silk doesn't move the Silk? That's really interesting to know. I would have thought the Chimichanga would have triggered a move on her. It did not. Yeah, it attached to Silk so that it doesn't count as another card. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. I think that makes sense. She has to stop to eat it, something like that. Do I want to just do my best Rock Slide impersonation here, or do I want to try and push for a third rock? I think I just take the best Rock Slide impersonation here. Because we have priority, meaning the shield goes here, and then Terrax flips up, and we'll be winning here and here, guaranteed. So this puts Bob and Batroc into Munchine World. It also lets us take the Madripoor bonus on the left, which is nice.
I found a rock.
decide if I'm supposed to try and, like, lock for Viper on the right here or not. Viper and Annie are both real annoying. They've had Merlin for forever, so it's probably just, like, once in future or polymorph. Yeah. Well, I mean... You know... Budgeted island, something like that. Oh, you've got to be forking shirting me. That's so annoying. My play actually would have beaten them if they hadn't high rolled into fucking Mr. Fantastic. Or even after we lost this 1 in 30 or 40 or whatever it is, if our 1 in 3 would have landed the chimichanga here, we would have tied and then won the breaker by a significant margin. That's so unlucky. They both rolled. They both rolled the Hobgoblin off the what's it called, and then rolled, for fuck's sake, and then rolled Mr. Fantastic, and we missed on the Changa to top it all off. It's like if you could have one less good beat, or we could have the one just like marginally above average beat, we win the game. Unlucky.
Time to make the chimichangas.
You know, this deck and the other one we played earlier were the only decks I had lined up that I absolutely wanted to play today. So let's take some deck submissions if we've got any lurking in the audience. Okay, let's say I have time to play 2 more decks after this one. We're gonna be live for another 3 hours or so. If you have something you'd like to send in, use the link pinned above the chats. They are not going to be great at contesting that lane. It can be very, very large. I'm going to save my last snap in case I want to bounce the bat truck with it. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest that this probably favors the deck that, is playing Lockjaw. Why do we have 5 energy still? The what's it called is gone. I guess I actually want to do this in case we hit Terrax. Oh, I guess I had Batroc jumping here though, so maybe that was fine either way.
Wind aid my hand.
Oh, I mean, okay. Well, now I'm glad I pivoted. JK, LOL. This works out quite well for us, actually. Now, remember, they're gonna be able to play into here on the last turn still. But I think I want to make them commit hard to contest here. We're gonna ping pong the Silk around and grow the Stompers. We're gonna hopefully wheel a Korg or a Terrax out of the deck here. Oh yeah, that's true too. The Batroc with the shield could actually end right next turn if we wanted to. Just ping pongs the Silk back and forth. The Hydra Bob's moving out though. I feel like them playing a bunch of cards is good for us. Oh, I guess they also have 8 energy though, huh, from the Merlin.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Come on, Terrax! Unlucky. Oh my gosh, we're so close to tying them on the right. Holy. We're 1 point off of winning this? That's so fucking crazy. They hit their best possible, and we were 1 point short. Oh wait, did I mess it up? Yeah, I totally messed this up too, right? If I went here and then here, if I would have gone here and then here, I would have kicked Silk, and then they would have kicked Silk and kicked her again. Yeah. I actually messed this up. They rolled their best possible on this one, and then if I would have maneuvered Silk properly, this would have scaled to even bigger than 14. Yeah, I would have gotten some extra moves in there. This deck's so sweet. We also could have won if we would have hit Terrax. But I could have won despite that bad variance if I would have just played a little better. Hey Niv, thanks for the deck submission. I'd be happy to play some Spice Rack. Oh, I probably should have played some Bob for the Terrax curve. All right, we're hoping they taco the left. That works too, bot. That works too. We get a rock, and they get a rock. Everybody gets a rock. And then she'll be kicked out here again. I want to push Silk here. It should be made Silk move that time. Yeah, that's because the Chimichanga didn't go into Silk. Last time the Chimichanga didn't make Silk move was because Silk ate the Changa. She'll swing in, she'll swing out, and then we'll have 18 points total in the center because the Craven and the Hydro Stomper are both 9.
I love this game.
It's got my 1 million bub Deadpool variant. Yeah, we're going in that direction. We did not have that many when we started today. I think we'll definitely get there by Thursday. Just jamming this during our stab segments. Looking for one of our 2 drops or one of our other 1s here. That's sad. They did nothing again. I don't think I want Terrax back to my hand. I was gonna put him here. I've got some Cosmic Storm finishes on Miles here that were fun. They're just such a good combination. He's one of my Mastery 30 cards. Magic. Okay, it's one of the few cards they can play there that doesn't punish our Viv Vision, so that's nice. That being said, I think we're probably in trouble here. I assume they're about to outlinear us hard. Does snapping disable retreats this mode? Yes, if you snap in a turn, you can't retreat that turn as well. You can retreat the following turn, though. As is expected. Yeah, I just haven't had anything that moves any of my cards this game. Get my last Bub to Nacho conversion in here. This deck's probably a bad deck for just auto-snapping on the first 3 turns of the game. It's probably a fine deck for the mode if you're, like, playing methodically and all that. But you really should only be snapping earlier with this deck when you, like, have your solid curves, i.e. a mixture of consistent disruption or things to move around to have your payoffs. You definitely have games like this one where you just don't have either half of your deck to work. Have you compared unstapped stats to Diner versus Rank to see if there's any noticeable differences, or are they pretty similar? I think they're pretty similar. It looked like the best decks this morning had somewhere in the 50 to 60% win rate across both Diner and is typical for the more competitive slices on Ranked. They lost their Quicksilver, which is not good for their Wicked deck. Yes, this is another one where, I don't know, these snaps technically aren't good from a what does our position in the game look like perspective. Their draw's not particularly exciting either. Our opponent appears to just be converting bubs into nachos. I'll take a freebie. We had that for a few people over the weekend ourselves.
Please don't lose. I bet way too much money on you.
Well, I guess I should save my staffs with the Bob here, technically. Actuality. Alright, so Bob's gonna jump, he's gonna bring Batroc with him, and then Terrax and Miles are cheaper next turn. The most efficient way to turn Bubs into Nachos is to snap twice, retreat, and then snap once, retreat. So that really depends on what your definition of efficient is. So in your definition of efficient there, you're talking about the most efficient nachos to, or Bubs to nachos ratio. What I'm talking about when I say most efficient is the most efficient use of my time. Oh, I didn't need to stab because they'd already stabbed. Awkward. I think I take a rock into my deck here. Because of that, if Bob jumps left, I'm not going to be able to pull him back out. Yeah, I should have held my stamp. Okay, just assume they can't play for the center, and then we play for the left and the right. Hopefully we win one of them. Never stop optimizing the fun out of your games, gamers. Exactly.
Victory.
Wait, what happened? We won?
Right, we're making steady progress on our Viv Vision missions. This deck list remains one of the more fun ways to do that. It's been a good time, although this deck is so good. Second Dinner's trying to keep it a secret here on the stream. Let's show them that's not allowed. I'm gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle while that happens. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play a little bit more with this when we get back, and then we've got some Bass Spice Rack as our first viewer submission of the afternoon. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Has Viv earned her best in slot for this deck? Probably not. She, like, fits the synergies, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the deck's more competitive with a Nocturne or a Luke Cage or a Mobius or just, like, dealer's tech card of choice. We built it with her in mind to start, but she's definitely not if you're someone who's a free-to-play player, you just don't like the card, you could definitely substitute her for something else, no problem. I'm gonna hold my stamps for Hydra Bob. I'm still gonna get all three of our stamps in every game, but I want to save them in case we draw Bob later.
I found a rock.
Cassandra Nova could fit. Maybe? Alright, well. Now we'll press the button. She's okay. There aren't that many people playing big deck things. Keg's hype has died off a little bit. Ravencroft, thank you for the over 4 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Pink Wasp, thank you for the 17 months. How are King's stats actually? We didn't look today, but last week they weren't great. Aggressively average. Which is good. I think his type of design in the game is probably better for the game if it's not super popular. Nachos into bubs. Nachos into bubs. Hi-ho the Cheerio, the opposite of that. Silk is being allergic to Craven per usual, yeah. Never jumped into Craven's path in her life. Why would she start now? I think talking about theories like that, D-Sage, just isn't really a good use of breath. That's like not a type of change they're going to make, so why bother talking about it? Oh, I forgot to snap. Rip me. Rip me. All right, if Silk goes right, we win the game, yeah? Forgot to snap a third time, so I don't get extra nachos. Not once. Not once. My silk is so allergic to my Craven, which is lore accurate, but it's annoying in the game. My Viv Vision had been Red Guardian there. We also end up in a fine spot talking about other things she could be. Oh yeah, yeah. According to gamers, this is actually just optimal, right? You want to stab twice and then stab once. So they were discussing. I was just being stab optimal, yeah. I get to put my massive hawk into Krakoa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hella enjoyer. All right, and then I got to decide, are we mystiquing Hydra Stomper or mystiquing Mr. Hawk? Well, well, well. So, if I mystique the Hawk, this is gonna end up at... If I mystique the Hawk, this is gonna end up at 9 with the Korg. If I mystique the Stomper, it's gonna end up more than that, yeah? Is this enough to win over here, though? I'll move these two into here, and this will be 6, 7, is 13, plus another 8. Yeah, that seems fine. Then we'll Stomper plus Mystique the Stomper next turn.
Minions to me.
Narrator, it would in fact not be enough. We shuffled away their Krakoa bonus card. Now do I do this? This gives me 8 over here. And then this is 11 and 10. I can play this here. Yeah, I think so. I don't have to snap because I'm on 1 snap, so in case we lose, I don't lose extra things. But I think I like playing for the left here as a surprise. Am I a little short? I've won it with the opposite. I think I'm a little short. I'm 1 point short. Oh, that's so sad. 2 points. If I would have put these two here, over here, we would have been 36 to 36. Then we would have won the breaker, the way the gambit worked out. Oh, wow. What a lucker. I didn't even notice that. We put a rock into their deck, and then they hit the 1 in 5 to redraw their Krakoan card. I was like, how'd they go up to 36 over there? Yeah, they drew their Krakoa card despite being corged. Unfortunate for us. Sam? Sam? There's a Dynamite Batroc variant. Looking forward to that one. He's super fun to jump around with like a decent piece of art for him. I'm like 99% sure Gamelab goes before Hydra Mob, if I recall the ordering. Which is sad, but not the end of the world. Tribunal. Yeah, probably. A couple variations of that floating around. looks like deck as well. It could literally be any of the combo decks that play cards that want to move things. Ooh, look at Silk maximizing her jumps here. You go, girl. Fisting magic here. Missing their payoff is not what they're looking for. If they're a tribunal build, I really kind of just want to stack points in 2 lanes.
The mystery intrigues me.
This gives us 32 and 33. Which we could lose. They have a torch and a ghost spider. With the Sparky and the Hercules, I think we die. It's pretty big, boy. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck, there's a couple highlights that over on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Use it for a good chunk of bubs the other day. Very reasonable competitive deck. Was in the variation of it was in the best decks roundup on Friday. Yeah, I honestly think, I mean, it's a shame. It's so hard to get right, but I think this combination of background and border finish, especially with the Black Crackle, is my favorite. Just you have to have a really high mastery level to unlock those, so not something that's gonna happen on every card. So they pull this over there, then they Sparky it back, then it hits out again. Goes to 36. There's another 6 everywhere. And the Doctor Strange. GG opponent. Wanted to do some math there. This is showing one of the reasons why their deck is so strong. They're missing their last combo card until the last turn of the game, and still able to crank up that 72 power Human Torch. Day rolled over. All right, we'll check the shop in a little bit. I want to do a few more matches with this one.
Full disclosure, you
See if we
lose
can pick up
one
3 more
over
wins
a
here or not.
bookie, a very long massage.
I don't want to snap just yet, because I want the Bob to stay on the left. And then we'll move this here. We'll Terrax here. We'll put 3 rocks in their deck. Bring them rocks up. Moving this here doesn't matter, right? Because this is the thing that's actually... moving it. It's possible I should prioritize playing Korg a little higher. They could be clogging me on the right. Should be not great, I suppose. Oh yeah, I ordered wrong for Mystique. Good call. That's fine. I fucked up. I should have put two things on the right here. They have 7 cards in 2 turns.
Escaped.
Are we finally out of bums? Shit! We're finally out of bums. This deck does not seem like a good one for randomly snapping aggressively. Have you tried Bill Bounce yet? You say, have you tried Bill Bounce, like with the implication that there's an established deck that plays Beta Ray Bill and Bounce cards. There is not Gamer. It's not a thing. Someday, the variants I'm waiting for are gonna appear in my shop. It's gonna be a lovely, glorious day. But until then, I will continue to not be able to spend resources I want to spend. Sedge. Bill Bounce is an innuendo. It's fair, honestly. Alright, we have a deck submission to play some Spice Rack. This is the Spice Rack deck I had in my deck editor from last time. Probably need to cut the Cosno. Wait, what do we want to replace the Cosmo slot with? Oh yeah, I can play Red Guardian. That sounds great. He's still lovely. I have this $100 variant that Jace bought for us. That's true. We played a Victoria Hand Bastion variation, but I don't know that I want to play that again. Our pay to win Red Guardian, yeah. Merlin is a good choice with all of the clog. You say all of the clog, like I should expect to play against one deck a lot. I know that much of chat lacks object permanence, and I just played against clog, ergo there's all of the clog, but there really aren't stats to back up that archetype being super popular right now. My opponent's playing 30 cards. I'm gonna snap because I don't want to play a lot of games against 30 cards. This Bast is +6, +3, +1. Casual 11 power Bast. No big deal. No big deal. You done playing the diner? I ran out of bumps. I snapped on turn 1 every game, and eventually we ran out of bumps. It took me 3 hours of snapping on turns 1, 2, and 3, but it did eventually run out of bumps. Is copying my 23 power Cassandra Nova good? If so, why? Please explain. Nico is such a lovely last chat. Nice deck, dickhead. God bless us, everyone. I don't want to play against you either. This is just an ideal outcome for everybody involved. Most excellent. I guess even with Enchantress costing more, Spice Rack still isn't Iron Man type. It's just hard to play Iron Man and Havoc in the same build, because this archetype likes to play Havoc on turns like 4 and 5 with some consistency. My pocket meta is 100% Clog. I'm pretty sure everybody's Pokemon pocket meta is 100% Suicune. Until the next card pack drops. Ugh, freaking Brood clogging my hand. Speaking of, is it Havoc time? I think it's Havoc time. Speak of the turn 4 Havocs that he shall appear. Oh, they're fallen one, is what's going on here. So fallen one would be 13 here. I'm gaining at least 8 up to 17. This puts me to 14. So if I play this here, they still need to commit 1 more here to be able to win it. However, if I do this here, I only need to put 1 more here in order to fill for the Pim arrow, which is probably ideal. Then my last turn here is going to be Demon plus Sage. I could Red Guardian. What can I Red Guardian and why? I'm not sure you know what Red Guardian does. Red Guardian doesn't really have an impact on the current board. All right, so they have 11 NRG. Sage here is 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm getting 3, so that's 11. And then I'm +3 here, and I'm +3 here. It's a break either way. Man, we lost the 50-50. That's sad. If the white tiger had jumped right, we won it because the Stegron batted the Agent Venom. That's so funny. Real close. It's so funny the way people frame things to me. The Beta Ray build deck's a high infinite deck. Is the person high while they play it? Because I assume that's what you need to be to think Beta Ray Bill's a good idea. You know, Jeff, the one. Someone won some games with it while they're at the top of the ladder. What does you? How did you know? Sorry, what's our Agent Venom look like here? Pretty good. I could get Thena going, but there's a lot of good hits for Agent Venom in the what's it called? I think we're gonna go for that here. That sounds good for the home team, yeah. The Beta Ray build deck is a deck that KM Best highlighted in a video. It doesn't surprise me that a KM Best viewer is someone who views Marvel Snap through the lens of specific decks or high infinite decks. This is nice and rude here. Do we punch Spidey? Absolutely. Absolutely punching Spidey. Was that Twitch chat? No, it was YouTube chat. It's like Red Guardian was never nerfed. I mean, in this deck, he wasn't. He's quite lovely. Quite a lovely lad he is. And for people wondering why our opponent stayed here, there's a Mount Vesuvius in play. And actually, knowing that we're playing against Symbiote Spider-Man now, in future games, we're going to be a little bit more conservative with our Acid Arrow, because Acid Arrow and Red Guardian are both cards that screw with Symbiote. You have a red hole component? Don't you want to stay?
Snap.
So if they have their Jim Hammond, we tie, and if they don't have Jim Hammond, we're winning the energy here. I think I want to just get Theta scaling in the center here. I mean, I'm definitely playing this, and then there's a question of, do I need to put more points in the center? I think the answer is no, right? Because I can push more in from Strange Academy if I need to. Think I want to put the demon into the center since their Shuri card can go there. That is a big lady. Red Hulk is 16.
Escaped.
Surprised they didn't snap the She-Hulk there. Before it flipped up. Obviously you can't snap after.
Snap.
Think they can win if we ship them a Havoc on 3? Probably not, yeah. A Havoc and a Hood? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Diabolical. Oh, they could magic me, yeah? I could just bast. Basting is like really solid here. They're only 50% to have the magic. And if they have it, it's not like it's not like I'm guaranteed to lose. Oh my goodness, they had it and they didn't play around it. Well, golly. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. All right, we've lost the left. Nothing to be done about it. They can soak and She-Hulk. They're stuck on 3 energy for the rest of the game. So they can put 10 power in one place. You are correct. That's like not really a game-winning proposition. Oh my gosh. Imagine being down to your last 3 cubes and you get freaking squirreled in your Symbiote Spider-Man deck. Unlucky. Feeling squirrely. Ooh. It's a lovely piece of candy for us. There's so many locations that are so good for dealing with Hood. And they have no magic this game. It's nice. I think it's this. We'll do this, and then next turn we Kitty Sage. I got a buddy in denial about playing toxic cards. I mean, pretty impressive if they managed to play Marvel Snap while swimming in the Nile. I'd expect their phone would be ruined typically. Okay, so can we beat... We need to beat 22 in the center. Is that possible? I think so. The sage beats 22 there, yeah. And then this adds 6 more over here. Oh, what if I just get infant on it? No, okay. Oh, I bet their deck doesn't have infant on it. We knew Red Hulks were their face star cards. Yeah, the stock build of the opposing deck doesn't play infant usually. Is it better to fight for... Play for the right so we don't lose to a bigger card middle? I mean, they're like... Red Hulk's their only bigger one, right? And we'd have seen... The Red Hulk wasn't that big. 0% Phil. Agree. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Do I want to eat Kate Bishop? Always, but do we want to overfill our hands? So if I do this, we draw up to 3, then we do this, we get 2 arrows, we draw 2 cards, we brick a draw. This is still +1 card. This is probably fine. Quinine, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Yes, that's true. Top decking Hood would be a absurd payoff for playing the Nico as well. I would say the Hood's a little late, but let's be honest, it's a lot late. Kitty is an awesome draw here. Miniaturized Lab is so annoying. To a degree. Super Scroll Lockjaw. Are they Living Tribunal? They must be Living Tribunal, yeah? Magic. Don't know if they're Living Tribunal. That's what my gut says. If they're Living Tribunal, I want to play as hard as possible for left and right. If they're not Tribunal, I want to put points in the center. Shut that down. Definitely Living Tribunal. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so if they play Living Tribunal on the left, they go 48, 52, 52 divided by 3 is what, 17? So we've got Living Tribunal covered. So then the other thing I need to do is make sure we're beating Onslaught here and then other stuff in these other 2 lanes. They could Ant-Man the left plus Living Tribunal, but that's not that much more, right? It's about the same actually, because Ant-Man is 5, and that's 8, 32. Ant-Man's actually less. Yeah. So I think I play for the center because I don't want to lose to.
Such is my judgment.
Man, counting is for suckers and nerds, chat. Opponents never counted anything a day in their life, and they're certainly not about to start today. Vibes-based Marvel stamping here for our opponent. Never let counting get in the way of a good vibe. I personally think counting is cheating and should be banned. Absolutely. Anybody who says otherwise is a cheater trying to count. Yeah, I think I want Nico to eat Kate. Nico's getting around this set. We really want to find Red Guardian, and Hood would be a great pickup here as well. Get Hood down before Oscorp Tower happens. Havoc would also be stellar. Yeah. All right, they're 50% to have their copy of Magic here, obviously. Narrator, they did not. If I had a nickel for every time I've sent over Hooded Havoc and Oscorp Tower today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's really weird that it's happened twice. It is a little strange they didn't play the Mr. Negative in the center, yeah. They didn't count in the last game, though, so there's a good chance that reading is also off the table for them. They could definitely still win the game with a good negative draw, absolutely. They can't get Living Tribunal down though, so that's nice. I guess they could Lockjaw it out technically. All right. Do I position myself to be able to compete in the center? I think I'm supposed to. Okay, the Iron Man flipping out center actually is really good for us, yeah? Because it means they can't Mystique it, and I can't get Iron Man tier, and they shouldn't be able to Living Tribunal. Yeah, they're cooked.
Victory.
This has been a fun set so far. Let's let some adverts roll so they don't have to happen over the top of the gameplay because that's super rude. And when we get back, we'll see if we can put the bow on an infinite ticket with this one. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button if you enjoy the off-meta builds being played all the days of the week. Appreciate the folks that do that. Doesn't cost you anything. But run to the restroom while these happen. BRB. Hey, Boganian. Thanks for up in that Prime for the 19th month. Appreciate the over year and a half of support. Great. We put a bow on this conquest. Oh, chat! I'm seeing reporting that Disney is expected to return Jimmy Kimmel Live to the air on Tuesday. Shout out to everybody that canceled their Disney Plus subscriptions. Well, there's only one of two options. Either it was because everybody was canceling their subscriptions and they were losing money, or because they decided to grow a spine and stand up to Trump's FCC. Really, we'll never know which of the two is what happened. Impossible to tell, really. Azazel, thank you for the 2.5 years.
Breaking news.
Arnim Zola. Okay. So our opener here is a really good linear start for our deck in terms of power output. However, against an Arnim Zola deck, we probably aren't going to be able to race them. And we probably realistically are going to need a Red Guardian. Or like a Kate Bishop arrow to mess this up. We'll see though. This matchup is definitely one this deck misses Cosmo in. The perfect Lamaria. Yeah, the perfect Lamaria doesn't exist. Getting everything Bastet and Agent Venom, however. Yeah, Panther's Ola stuff is one of the big gains from what's it called for sure. Hopefully we can find either Kate or Red Guardian here soon. It would be ideal. Is there anything more peak Marvel Snap than my opponent running the entire timer down and then doing nothing? Pythrion, thank you for the over 7 years. Appreciate the 89 months. Welcome back. Oh, I guess they DC'd. Well, that's a anticlimactic end to our can we play for an infinite ticket? Ain't no time like prime time. Thanks for making it prime time here in Hoaglandia for almost 7.5 years. 10 infinite tickets this season. Man, we've been cranking. I can't remember the last time, and that's especially considering we've taken a couple of days just to play Diner now. I can't remember the last time we won enough to hit 10 infinite tickets in a season. Is there any consideration that game to not play the Havoc to Arnim Zolathina? I don't think Arnim Zolathina ever keeps up with their big linear play, so I'd much rather simply play for priority on the board with 2 big stat sticks and hope to draw Red Guardian to tag their what's it called with. The viewer decks have been fired this season. They have, haven't they? Solidly above average. And honestly, I think genuinely that's a testament to just Marvel Snap's good balance and design in general. Is like you know, no matter what card game I'm playing, the types of decks that tend to get sent in for viewer submissions tend to be a little bit lower overall in terms of power level. So, like, when formats are better balanced, the viewer decks are a lot more tolerable and reasonable, because it means that the power level's flatter and you can play the off-meta weird stuff that people want to donate for and not just lose constantly with it. And Marvel Snap's really the only game I've ever made content for that gets remotely close to Magic the Gathering in terms of what's it called? In terms of how many viewer decks I take in and how successful they are. All right, so we're gonna take priority here, and then I'm gonna get to punch Sebastian Shaw in the mouth here before Surfer happens. It's gonna be glorious. It's going to be glorious. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Red Guardian punching through ya. Do 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 do. I think Stat has also hit their stride with card balance changes and new card parlors. I completely agree, Retroid. I'm working on a what a funny full tie. Their freaking Surfer got cost reduced by Mr. Fantastic. Pretty lucky. I've got a little bit of a video storyboarded up that I'm hoping to get to sometimes this week or next week. That I'm going to my working title is Marvel Snap 3 years later, the good, the bad, the ugly. And I'm kind of fully expecting when I post it that there'll be a lot of second dinner shill style comments. Because I genuinely think the game's just in such a good spot. Everything from the economy to the gameplay, they've really just ended up with it in a place that's very, very reasonable. Some of the Marvel Snap takes I see sometimes really make me scratch my head. Like Guess Gaming posted a video last week talking about how what's the word I'm searching for? Talking about how are they releasing too many cards thing. And one of his points he tried to make in his video was that in Marvel Snap, you'll save up to get a card, and then by the time you get the card, it's no longer playable. And I was just like, are we playing the same game, Guest? Because that comment makes me feel like we're not playing the same game. Because it's just like, genuinely, compared to any other game I've ever played, like, Snap does such a good job of keeping their older cards, like, very playable. Alright, I think it's this. Oh, they're a Surfer deck. Okay. The Kate Avatar had you buy at the beginning of the season. I'll donate $50 next season if you get an infinite border with it. Deal, Arena. I accept. Alex Kocha often complains that Marvel Snap is too expensive on his podcast. That's wild. Often complains it's too expensive. Cause that just doesn't matter. Like, it's especially weird considering, like, What's the word I'm searching for? It's especially weird considering, like, the game hasn't gotten more expensive. If anything, it's gotten cheaper. Do you think I should play Living Tribunal on turn X? Oh, is that better, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I guess they're a surfer deck. Yeah, fair. If I... That's kind of funny. We're close. We're close. We almost got there. Wait, did we get there? No, we're a little short of the breaker. Wait, maybe? Yes! Victory is mine! Carefully. I never doubted us for a second, chat. Carefully and coolly and calmly calculated. Well, I don't know. I think, like... I guess the it's too expensive comment comes down to how long have you been saying it for? Because, like, if you only started saying it's too expensive since they started releasing more cards, that doesn't really make sense. But if you've always been saying it, like, it's the same price it's always been. I just come from a games background where getting all of the mechanically unique game pieces for, like, less than $100 a month is just, like, a screaming deal. Especially for a game that's as well balanced as Marvel Snap. In a lot of the other games I've played historically, it costs hundreds of dollars to get all of the cards every month. And if you don't spend that money to get those new cards, you get left in the dust by the metagame because those games power creep and don't balance well. Like, not only is Marvel Snap cheaper than the average other digital card game in the space, it's also the card game where you have the least pressure to get new cards from a competitive perspective because older stuff remains relevant here. Part of the reason I've stuck with Stat is I don't feel like I need to blow $100 a month to keep up. Yeah. Yep. Jennifer Kale, eh? Copy by Cassandra Nova, eh? That's lovely. Take a 6-power lady back to my hand. Yeah, that's definitely part of the case too, Potato Elementals. For every screaming Redditor frothing at the mouth, there's a bunch of chill normies who are fine with it. Yeah, most people don't take it that seriously.
Who they dig up this time?
That's definitely the case. Doing this. Take Fury Enjoyer. See where we end up at from here. See, I actually think snap packs were a great addition to the game because even though it's optimal for most people that never touch them, they're also there for people that want them. Are they doing Devil Dino things? Almost assuredly. Probably Dino things. The Handmaster, that's true. Name it icon. Damn, I am actually losing to Dino in the center, yeah? Ooh, probably cooked by that one too, yeah? Well then. Poor opponent. Poor opponent. Yeah, the more focused stat packs are neat, where they're not just an everything pack, they're a themed pack. I mean, having more of those more consistently would be nice, I think. Put the venom into the rocket pad here.
Opponent snapped.
I spent €15 a month since launch, and I'm only missing 9 cards. That's such a crazy stat. Just genuinely. It's one of those. If you told a Magic the Gathering player that was possible, they'd be like, "Nah, that can't be. It can't be. That number must be wrong."
Squad still.
Rocket pad. Do 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 do. Do we think any more than 13 on the left? I don't think they're gonna compete on the left, right? I just play Havoc Center and then we close on Kitty Demon Sage. Oh, they're gonna East on me, aren't they? Fuck. Yeah, I'm dead to East on. Yeah, shit. Forgot they had the extra energy. Not the gonna Destroyer repeat. That's funny. I guess I should have, if I would have gone Havoc Hood, on the right, I could have won that. Havoc Hood right would have given us a total of 13 over here, and that competes with the Isan here. If they're ever competing on the left, it's probably always Isan. I think is likely the case. Agent Venom down, ASAP. It's a little sad that I can't Red Guardian the Kale before she activates. They go to activate her this turn, but... Ooh, now I can tag this before it goes now. Yeah, that's great. I have 6 energy this turn with Kale though. It's a lot. Now, I'm assuming they're still going to have 6 next turn despite tagging the Hope, because I'd be surprised if we're winning the Castle Blackstone on the right. I guess they need 5 minutes there. Ooh, we might be winning it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Well, that's exciting. I don't think I can compete with the castle here. This gets me +7 on the right. What tech card changes do you expect the next OTA? I really don't know. If I was in charge, I'd be making minimal changes, but I'm not in charge, so it's impossible to know what their data looks like. Anecdotally, I think the metagame was already good and got better with the changes, but what if they nerfed more tech cards? I mean, I accept humbly and graciously. I just really hope Shang keeps his text box at least. Nothing broke. I feel like they nailed it. Yeah, I kind of agree. Maybe they'll buff Valk. That's what I actually want. Let's buff Valk. We find out which of the nerfs are going to stick this week. Thursday's the OTA. Oh, it's a big dino. Oh, we beat that, yeah? Sage time, babies.
Victory.
Love it. Alright, this is technically a free retreat for both sides. I like my opener with Nico here, so I'm gonna snap. Alright, I got three shots to take their last 2 cubes here. They have armor for Rickety Bridge, is something to note. If I put Havoc into the right, he's gonna get +3 4 times, ending at 15, which might not be enough to win it, but I think it's correct because this game's gonna come down to tiebreakers most likely. Which means I need as big a number as possible there. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. This is also 15. So if they can't get bigger than 15, we'll have 2 30s over there, and then we should win the breaker, no problem. Did I math wrong? Must have mathed wrong. Do I play around armor plus other cards center? I think that's my lose condition, right? They could dino here, plus like their last card is Snow Guard. But I think the way we're most likely to lose this game is armor plus like Nick Fury or something else in the middle. I should just play to be bigger than that. I am so smart. SMRT. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. My brain's so big, gamers. It's huge. We do be noodling though.
Victory.
Using information from the previous rounds is cheating. It's right up there with it's right up there with counting. Counting and cheating. Cheaters' 2 biggest and best tools in games of Marvel Snap. When will they nerf counting? There is a reason why when you scroll my list of Marvel Snap decks, Spice Rack is at the bottom of it. This is the archetype that has been in my deck editor the longest. It's just like some way, shape, or form of this deck is consistently competitive. And it's very satisfying to play. You know, I like Kitty Pryde. I like Havoc. The core of this deck, for those that aren't familiar, there's a lot of customization possible in this deck. But the kind of core cards that it always plays are Agent Venom, Havoc, Athena, and Bast are like kind of the core 4. And then ones that are common past that are usually Sage and Kitty Pryde. And then you'll frequently see Hood and Nico as well. And then the Kate Bishop, Cassandra Nova, Red Guardian, and Luke Cage. These 4 slots flex in a lot of different directions. When Cosmo's a 3/3, Cosmo's very common in here because it can prevent them from breaking your scaling threats. Merlin's a card that sees play sometime. It's something that can get rid of Hood and has random utility for you. Snow Guard sees play sometimes. There's builds of this deck we've played that play Victoria, Hand, Frigga, and Bastion that were neat. So there's lots of different details to customize what direction you want to be going in, so long as your cards are working well with Bast and Agent Venom is basically what it boils down to. You want small base powers, so that way when you're setting your powers to 3, you're getting an upgrade by and large most of the time. If you ran V-Hand, would Gilgamesh not be on par with that? I don't know. I don't understand why you're bringing up Gilgamesh alongside Victoria Hand. How are those things at all related? What's the strongest Victoria Hand deck right now? We really don't have... So, asking for what's the best variation of something really requires a lot of different builds to all be played in the same metagame to have good comparison data, and that's really just like not how Marvel Snap works most of the time. A lot of the time, the way Marvel Snap works is there's a lot of recency bias where the builds of things that are playing cards that released more recently have a lot more playsets on them and older builds do not. So this is my personal favorite build of Victoria Hand. I posted a highlight with this one over the weekend, but even this build, right, like Mobius, I think if you're playing Mobius and Stardust, the other 12 cards you're playing don't really matter right now, so long as you have like a decent way to make numbers. And this deck list has Victoria, Frigga, Bastion, and then Valentina stuff to make numbers with. Stardust and Mobius cover a lot of your different matchups. Was it this build? I think it was this build, or was it the Kahori one that I posted over the weekend? There's so many, and honestly, the Victoria stuff is, there's a lot of ways to build it too. Like there's this build is one that we played recently too. I think I like the anti-venom build the most, just because it's got the tech cards and it's got anti-venom is a really powerful card. Got in the limited edition Cherry Apple Advance. It's been tasty. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Marvel Jesus man. All right. Let's roll some adverts, and then I think we'll play something else when we get back, huh? Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, enjoy the Marvel Snap content this afternoon. Make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate folks that have done that already today. This is probably poop, but I don't mind it from a theory perspective, so we'll play some games with this. I don't hate it. You know, I think I forgot to claim my web shop credits over the weekend. I should do that before I forget. Or today. Seems unintuitive to me to not build the deck to enable Moon Knight. I just got a lot of 2-cost cards I want to play. TLDR. So I'm playing Samurai as the second stature enabler. Probably poop. Most new decks people build are bad. Setting your expectations are reasonable is a good way to not be disappointed. For every reasonable new deck list you come up with, there's a dozen others that get left on the cutting room floor. There's a new Silver Samurai variant. The more you know. The more you know. Hello, Marvel Snap. Jeff, over the past 6 months, I am focusing my resources on getting older Series 5 cards with collector's packs and skipping new ones. Now I think I'm missing 32 cards from those. Do you think this is the right strategy? I think buying snap packs is wrong unless you are going to spend enough money to eventually own every card. And you're not going to get to do that for free. It's going to require spending money. So if you're someone who doesn't intend to whale in Marvel Snap, in my opinion, the correct thing to do with your resources is buy exactly the cards you want rather than gambling for cards that are probably going to get you a bunch of things you don't care about. If I was a more limited spender, you're dropping about $100 a month. Yeah, at $100 a month, you should get there. You should get there eventually. I don't know what the lag time on it is, but spending a bit and eventually aiming to be complete buying snap packs is probably fine. I think ultimately the number one reminder is that these are games that you should be playing games for fun, so don't min-max the fun out of your game. We just porked their Mr. Negative. Oh, baby, a triple. Got him. I only get the season pass and the gold pass every month, and I'm collection complete. Is that all you've ever bought, Previ, though? Or did you used to spend more than that? Because, like, I only buy the season pass and the gold pass and I'm collection complete, but, like, obviously I've spent significantly more than that lifetime. Being collection complete is bait. I don't know why so many feel they need every card. Because if you weren't aiming to have every card, you'd have very little to be mad about. FOMO is a hell of a drug, yep. I agree in general, though. Marvel Snap is the only digital card game I've ever made content for where there was this weird expectation / entitlement that everyone should get every card. Mad typing. Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Most I ever spent in a month is probably 40 or 50 bucks. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd buy that for $1. Money isn't everything, said the billionaire. So I get that you think you're like making a reference that like I'm saying you don't need every card while I have every card and you think this is some type of like gotcha moment. But like Marvel Snap is really far from the only type of collecting game like this I play. And I don't collect absolutely everything in any of the other games that I play casually for fun that aren't a part of my job. So like, I'm capable of living an example of what I'm talking about here. Your gotcha is not really a gotcha. Hello, favorite 5-year-old. You want me to take you to tap today?
Yeah.
I think mommy's gonna take you to tap today.
No, I'll only go if you do.
You'll only go if I take you? Mm-hmm. Would that make you happy if I took you to tap today?
Yeah, because mommy always takes.
Mommy always takes you?
Yeah, she takes me more than you. You only took me 3 times and mommy took
Okay.
me 5.
Have you eaten a snack since you got home? Okay, go eat your snack and we'll leave in like 10 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Tried to rogue me. What a nerd. I wasn't sure how much longer we were gonna be live for today anyways, and I'm gonna cave to the cute and let her pick that I take her to her class today. Ooh, piece of candy.
I am Iron Man.
Do you think they forgot that I porked Mystique? Don't tell Christy, chat, but I porked Mystique. They definitely forgot. I think they definitely forgot. Look, can we get a wellness check on their cell phone? I think there's a very real shot. There's a very real shot that their phone is not well. Is there a reason to play stature now? I guess there's not actually, huh? Good shout. Oh my gosh, I think they actually salted off and DC'd because the Mystique was porked and they forgot. Oh, man. I don't miss Shadow versus poorly balanced metagame, but I do miss their aggressive turn timers. Was a very, very nice thing about their... How is this so... Am I disconnected? Like, what is going on here? How is this remotely this long? I don't understand. Yeah, I think they're just roping to rope. What a baby.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
This video has 2.5 million views. My channel, pulling it up when someone salts off, is approximately half of those views. Yeah, over the last decade or so, played the card games change, but the sodium farming remains eternally the same. Oh my goodness, they're actually running it down. Are they gonna play a cardigan here, or are they actually disconnected? They did nothing. Okay. I just can't fathom doing this instead of just like going next. Why wouldn't you just go next? Any deck archetypes you'd recommend for Viv Vision? I honestly, I'm expecting Viv Vision to get a 1 or 2 point bump on Thursday. I don't think Viv is slot optimal in a single deck in Marvel Stat. She's not very good. The least bad decks with her are like the Darkhawk Movers deck that I've highlighted before. We played a little bit of that today. And like there's like a Surfer Hand Buffy deck that's okay, but really none of them are insane. Is Kang worth getting? Kang is very novel and unique and playable, finally. He is not a top-tier competitive powerhouse. So we'll probably explore him at some point, but he's stopped being all of the matches, and he's definitely not a must-have card. We have bested the Salty Baby. All right, gamers, I'm going to take the 5-year-old to her tap class this afternoon because she's right. It's been a while since I've taken her. Usually Christy does. I'll be back tomorrow. We've got a new card releasing tomorrow afternoon. I think we're going to start the day by drafting some Once Upon a Galaxy again. So if you want a chance to draft with me, you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, you want to play a sweet game with me, I'll be checking out Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow morning. And then we'll be snapping again in the afternoon after with a new card. We'll be live a little bit later tomorrow since we'll have a new card coming out. Peace, folks.